No, 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 no. Maybe I should have downloaded the game first, which I haven't done. All right. I've never played this game. Ever played this game. But I've seen it, but I forgot all of it. I don't remember shit about this game. All I know is that it's not what people would expect. I always wanted to play this game, but I don't think. Nah, I don't think. Did I have a computer? I think I did have a computer at the time. But I just never thought of playing the game. You know, it's time to play some Doki Literature Club. I don't know what the fuck is coming with this shit. It's gonna be some crazy shit. I haven't played an interesting game in a minute. I think this will be I think this is gonna be really interesting. So make sure my audio is okay. Where's the audio in the game? Why is the game not full screened? Oh. All right, Doki. We got some ladies. Hopefully they're of age. I'm going to hope that they're of age, because that would be bad and I would be sent to jail. Where's the audio? Individuals suffering from anxiety or depression may not have a safe experience playing this game. For content warnings, by playing Doki Literature Club, you agree that you are at least 13 years of age and you consent to your exposure of highly disturbing content. Okay, the audio does work. I agree. Hey, Doki Liter. Hey. Hold on. Hey, I'm hitting it. Oh, hold on. Look, playing Doki. We really here? Like, damn, I got 4 girls right here. I just said the same shit, but we finna have an adventure. We about to read, we about to write, cause you know that really is right. Hold on, damn, I'm writing words, numbers. Hey, give me your number. What is it? You said 911? Oh, damn, where the fuck you from? My phone just dropped. Hold on. We about to pull it to the literature club. Hey, we about to read and write. Hey, what's your phone number? Hey, put it right there, yeah. Right there. 347-2676-89. Oh, you lying? I just fucked up the flow. I don't know. Like, where the hose? Alright, let's stop. Doki Literature Club. If these women are not of age, I have no part. I hope that they're 18 and above. 18 and up. They better be 18 and up. Alright, let's get into the game. Hey, 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 hey. Hold on, this beat kind of sick. This shit nice. Ooh, this shit. Why the beat? Hold on, look, this beat kind of really fire. Ooh, this shit is fire. You know this shit. I can't do it. This shit kind of fire. Yeah, this is shit that I desire. Okay, I'm rapping this shit like, hey, like, damn, look at her knees. Like, bitch, get it on it, please. Ooh, like, ooh. I ain't gonna lie, they was doing their thing. I don't know who's in the studio. But they need a raise. If not, I'ma smack the shit out of you, and then we're gonna get Raising Cane's. I ain't gonna lie, they was. I ain't gonna lie, they was on that shit. Alright, let's wait a minute. Enter your name. Let's put Darwin with 2 A's, you know. Who's talking? I see an annoying girl running towards me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. That girl is Sayori, my neighbor, and good friend since we were children. You know, the kind of friend you never see yourself making today, but it just kind of works. It just kind of works out because you've known each other for so long. Alright, Sayori, we used to walk to school together on days like this. But starting around high school, she would oversleep more, and frequently I would get tired of waiting up. Damn, man, I'm trying to go to school. Is it like, it's time for school? Get up. Hold on, bro. They're always. I might have to put the game down because that. Hold on. Hey, meeting Sayori, we gotta go to school because you know that school rules, and you know really. You know that school rules, and you gotta write the rules. If not, you done. I'ma hit you with a motherfucking gun. And I know you a bum. But if she's going to chase after me like this, I almost feel better off running away. Nah, you can't. However, I just saw it and I don't. Alright, first of all, we gotta put the music down. It's too fire. Hold on. Nah, that music too heat, bro. I ain't going. However, I just signed an idol in front of the crowd. Pause. In front of the crosswalk unless Sayori catch up to me. Ha ha. Okay. I overslept again. Who would have fucking knew? Stop oversleeping. You gotta go to class. I'm trying to pass my classes. Math. I fucking hate math, even though math is easy. But I caught you this time. Maybe, but only because I decided to stop and wait for you. I could have dipped like 20 minutes ago, gang. Like, what are we doing? What is you doing? You say that like you were thinking about ignoring me. I really was. You got me late for school because of you? Who the fuck is you? Like, no, like seriously, who are you? Sayori? That shit's a horrible name. That's mean. Well, if people stare at you for acting weird, then I don't want them to think we're a couple or something. We're not. We're not together. You look like a child. You look like you could be my little sister. No. That's called pedophilia. Fine. But you did wait for me after all. Yeah, because that's what good friends are. We're great friends. Nothing more. I guess you don't have to be in it I guess you don't have it in you to be mean even if you want to. Whatever you say, can we dip? We cross the street together and make our way to school. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute. By the way, have you decided on a club to join yet? Oh man, I wonder what club we're gonna join, man. I think we might join the literature club. I don't know. A club. I told you already, I'm really not interested in joining any clubs. I haven't been looking either. That's not true. You told me you wanted to join a club this year. Did I? Why the fuck would we join clubs? I'd rather sit at home every day and goon. Alright. Did I? I'm sure it's possible that I did in one of our many conversations where I dismissively go along with whatever she's going on about. Sayori likes to worry a little too much about me when I'm perfectly content just getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime. Okay, we're a literal nerd. Okay, we're literally a fucking geek. I mean, at this point, you should dead go outside. Like, you talking about some games and anime? I mean, I do those, but like, I do other shit too, bro. Like, what is we doing? Uh-huh. I was talking about how I'm worried that you won't learn how to socialize. She's calling us a fucking loser. Sarah, I don't like how you're doing that. You literally just called me a fucking loser. Your happiness is really important to me. Okay, she want me. She want me. She want me. She talking about some you're happy. Me being happy is important. Sayori. Thank you. And I know you're happy now, but I'll die at the thought of you becoming a NEET in a few years because you're not used to the real world. What the fuck is a NEET? Is that like another way to say loser? Hold on, I gotta search it up. Hold on, this beat really kind of fire. Fuck it fire. Fuck it fire, this shit hard. NEET is an acronym for not in education, employment, or training. Okay. She called me a fucking bum. Alright. You trust me, right? Don't make me keep worrying about you. Alright, damn. You on my dick. You are on my dick. Stop. I look at a few clubs if it makes you happy. No promises though. Hey, at least we told you the truth. Well, you at least promise me you'll try a little. Yeah, I guess I'll promise you that. Yay, she over here jumping up for joy and shit. Why'd I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl? I ain't gonna lie, bro. This shit about to be fries, bro. More than that, I'm surprised I even let myself relent to her. I guess seeing her worried so much about me makes me want to ease her mind a little bit, even if it does exaggerate everything inside her head. We're a nice guy. Hold on, my game's not even full screened. Oh, because it's supposed to be like that. Hold on, I fucked up my shit. Now this beat is amazing though. Alright, hopefully that works. The school day is an ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. Sayori wants me to check out some clubs. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. So, out of any of the clubs, you know, me personally, I'm not going to no anime club. Because I feel like you go to an anime club, it's about to be niggas who smell like ass and like nerds. And there's nothing wrong. Well, there's something wrong with smelling like shit. That's a problem. But like, you know, I don't think I want to be like around geeks all the time, you know. You know what? I lied. You know what? Because everybody is a geek. I'm a geek. You a geek. Everybody a geek. Everybody a geek, bruh. That's facts. You know what? Anime club is fine. No hate. No hate. All love 2026. No hate. Hello? Oh, it's fucking you. Sarah must have come into the classroom while I was spacing out. I looked around and realized I'm the only one left in the classroom. What we about to do? What the fuck is going on? I thought I'd catch you out of class, catch you coming out of class, but I saw you just sitting here and spacing out, so I came in. Honestly, you're even worse than me sometimes. I'm impressed. You don't need to wait up for me if it's gonna make you late to your own club. Well, I thought you need some encouragement, so I thought, you know, what I should come. I ain't gonna lie, Sayori. I don't know about that coming to your club. Cause like, you know, unless they're the bad bitches, count me in. But, you know, I feel like you're trying to get a little too close. This is you. This is what we supposed to be, right? You gotta back up. Sayori. Yeah, she over here dumping for joy. There's no way I'm going to your club, and that's facts. That's facts. Meanie, I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. Sayori's the vice president of the literature club. I want to fucking read and write anyways. I just want to fucking, what, goon and talk about anime? Like, I'd rather go to the anime club. Alright, I'm just playing. In fact, I'm 99% sure she only did it because she thought it would be fun to help start a new club. Oh, so she doesn't even like reading or writing. Since she was the first one to show interest after the one who proposed the club, she inherited the title vice president. That said, my interest in literature is guaranteed to be even less. So why the fuck, like, why did we join? Because clearly the point of the game. Alright. Yeah, I'm going to end. Come on, please. Why do you care so much? Like, get off my dick. Get off my dick. Sorry. Well, I kind of told the club yesterday I would bring in a new member. So you just signed me up. See, I ain't gonna lie, you're about to get fined. I might charge you just for that. You might have to pull up $200. Might even $300. New member. How? And Natsuki made cupcakes and everything. I don't care. And you laughing? You laughing at shit? Don't make promises you can't keep. And that's facts. You signed me up for a club I didn't want to go to. I should smack this shit. Smack this shit. Should smack the dog out you. I can't tell if Sayori is really that much of an airhead, or if she's cunning as to have planned all of this out. This bitch is crazy. She's clearly crazy, bro. Brody, what the fuck are you doing? What do you mean what I'm doing? She just signed me up for a literature club. Nigga, you can't read. Neither can I. So what are we doing? You think I want to read 50 pages out of a Harry Potter book instead of watching all the movies? Fuck no. I let out a long sigh. Fine, I stopped by for a cupcake. Alright, let's go. And thus today marks the day I sold my soul for a cupcake. Alright? I don't like cupcakes. I don't fuck with cupcakes. I dejectedly Follow Sayori across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit, being generally used for third-year classes and activities. Sayori, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. Everyone, the new member is here. Yes, I am here. Where the bad bitches at? That are over 18. I glanced around the room. I mean, I already saw you on the page, but are you over 18? Welcome to the Literature Club. It's a pleasure meeting you. Sayori always says nice things about you. She fought with me that much? Nice. Seriously, you brought a boy. That's a child. That's a child. Way to kill the atmosphere. Okay, and she's fucking sexist. What? Like, if a nigga come through and want to join the club, and the point of the and if you want to expand the club, this is not how you react. Yo, get her out the club right now, bro. Fuck out the door now. I mean, so dead ass. Like, what are you doing? Ah, Darwin, what a nice surprise. Hey, I do know that this bitch is crazy. Welcome to the club. Okay. All words escape me in the situation. It's just a whole bunch of bitches. It's a harem moment. Fuck it. We could have just made him a harem game. Straight orgies on the block. No bullshit. This club is full of incredibly cute girls. Also, alright, so my character has game. My character got game. Okay. You better play game on all of them. I'm talking about, well, not game, but like, you know, he got taste. That is not the middle one, because that's literally a fucking child. Okay. What are you looking at? I ain't looking at you. Alright? I'm definitely not looking at you. I'm looking at the what them papers say. That's a map diagram of the school. What else they got? Whole bunch of bullshit. I see that building. That might be the building of the school. Alright, cool. If you want to say something, say it. I don't like you. Alright? There's no girl number one. She gave me a warm thank you or welcome me. I'm like, all right, that's cool. You come in, you talking about some, oh, there's a nigga in the club. Fuck, I do. Sorry. Natsuki. Oh, that's her name? The girl with the sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is one I don't recognize at all. Her small figures makes me think she's probably a first year. Yeah, yeah. She's also the one who made the cupcakes, according to Sayori. You can just ignore her when she gets moody. Sayori says that quietly into my ear and turns back to the other girls. Anyway, this is Natsuki, always full of energy. And this is Yuri, the smartest in the club. Hey, don't say things like that. Hey, Yuri, I believe her. You know, Yuri, I really hope you're of age. But yeah, I believe you are the smartest in the classroom. There's two smart things about you. No bullshit. Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with people like Sayori and Natsuki. Well, it's nice to meet both of you. It sounds you already know my nigga. Monica? Nah, we calling her my nigga. Yeah, that sounds about right. That's right. It's great to see you again. I don't, like, look at his stare. Like, it just don't look right. It doesn't look right, you know? My nigga smiles sweetly. Alright, my nigga. Chill. We didn't know each other well. We rarely talked, but we were in the same class last year. My nigga was probably the most popular girl in the class. Smart, beautiful, and athletic. Alright. basically completely out of my league. So having her smile at me genuinely feels a little bit. You too, my nigga? Come sit down, Darwin. We made a room for you at the table, so you can sit next to me and my nigga. Or my nigga. I'm sorry, that's gonna be the name. I'll get the cupcakes. Hey, I made them and I'll get them. Alright, and chill out. I know little people always got big tempers, bro. I got a friend, you know, named Jerome, who has big tempers, and he's short. Yeah. Sorry, I got a little too excited. All y'all niggas gotta calm your asses down. Like, chill. I'm trying to join the club. This is how y'all react. And how about I make some tea as well? What type of tea you make? Nah, like, what type of tea you make? Is it the echidna kind, if you know ball? Sorry. The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. As Sayori mentioned, it's widened so that there is one space next to Monika and one space next to Sayori. Natsuki and Yuri walked over the corner of the room where it's like a play, it's like an act. Because like plays are usually listed like this, like they'd be like say, oh, this and then no, sorry. Natsuki and Yuri walks over to the corner of the room where Natsuki grabs a wrap tray and Yuri opens the closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori. Natsuki probably marches back to the table tray and in. Okay, are you ready? Where the cupcakes at? Ta-da! Whoa! And Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray to reveal a dozen white fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats. Alright, can I take a bite? Like, is it gonna taste good or is it gonna taste like ass? I had a girl bake for me one time. Actually, twice. And that shit was ass, alright? It tasted so bad. And it was like mushy. I don't know how does that happen. But if there's a girl that know how to cook clean, I'm right here. The whiskers are drawn with icing and little pieces of chocolate were used to make the ears. So cute. I had no idea you were so good at baking, Natsuki. You know. Sorry and take one. But the thing is, looks can be deceiving. Are they gonna taste good or is it gonna be shit? It's delicious. Sawyer talks with her mouth full and has already managed to get icing on her face. I turn the cupcake around my fingers, looking at the best angle to take a bite from. Natsuki is quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? Nigga, take the bite! I just dropped my phone. Take the bite, bro. All this dialogue. I understand it's about to be a lot of reading, but my nigga, take the bite. I finally bite down. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. This is good, bitch. I'm just kidding. You should never call a woman a bitch. Alright. Thank you, Natsuki. Why are you thanking me? It's not like she over here blushing. Haven't I heard this somewhere before? Made them for you or anything. I thought you technically did. Sayori said. Well, maybe. She over here doing this fucking this shy anime cute shit. Get the fuck out of here. I don't want this shit. I should have spit that shit. But not for you, you dummy. I sound mad gay saying this dialogue. But it's a video game, so it doesn't count, you know? Alright. I give up on Natsuki weird logic and dismiss the conversation. Yuri returns to the table with some tea. She carefully places a teacup in front of us before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. Hold on. Hold on. Can we see how old they are? I just want to see how old Yuri is. How old is Yuri from Doki Doki Literature Club? She's 18. She's 18. Yuri, I'm trying to smash. I'm trying to hit. Yuri, I'm gonna need some butt. All right. Are they all 18? Definitely not those. How old is Monika? Sorry, Monica. She's 18. And I don't care about the other two. I'm gonna be so for real. All right. Well, we got the age check. It's time to go crazy. Yuri, I'm trying to hit. We about to play all game. Ball game, ball in the court. I'm trying to fix this shit. Okay. I just turned it off by accident. Fuck. Ball game. Ball game. You keep a whole tea set in the classroom. Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? What we reading? 50 Shades of Grey. Sexy. No? Okay. I'm sorry. I guess. Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yours just trying to impress you. You jealous? Cause Monika, you 18. You don't look bad yourself. But Yuri, on the other hand, she got like. I feel like Monika is more athletic. She look like she got that athleticism in her. But Yuri, she looks straight porn star, nigga. I'm crazy. Nigga, fuck you talking about? That's not. Insulted Yuri looks away. I mean that, I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but at least I enjoy tea. I'm glad. Yeah, fuck them books. Let's have some tea and let's have some sex. Some tea and head. That's what's going on. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. Monika raises an eyebrow, then smiles at me. What? Yeah, bro, we could have menage a trois. So what made you consider the literature club? I don't know. I think I just got like fucking forced into this shit. So, we're gonna keep it rolling. I was afraid of this question. Something tells me I shouldn't tell Monika. I'm sorry. I'm like, same words. Something tells me that I shouldn't tell Monika that I was practically dragged here by. I think we should. Well, I haven't joined any clubs yet, and Sayori seems really happy here. So you know what? Sayori is a great friend. She's like a little sister, So like nothing with me and her, but me and you. Okay. Well, I haven't joined any clubs yet, and Sayori seems really happy. So, that's okay. Don't be embarrassed. We'll make sure you feel you feel right at home. Okay. As I just bit my tongue. As president of the literature club, it is my duty to make this club fun and exciting for everyone. All right, you really do talk like a fucking president from a club. Monika, I'm surprised. How come you decided to start your own club? You could probably be a board member for any of the major clubs. Weren't you a leader of the debate club last year? Okay, so I know we talked. It was said in the dialogue. But like, I don't know. We talking like we really know each other. Like, is it a few conversations we had, or was we trying to link? You know what I'm saying? Well, to be honest, I can't stand all the politics around the major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. And if it encourages others to get in literature, then I'm fulfilling that dream. Monica's really is I can't talk. Monica really is a great leader. Yuri also nods in agreement. Then I'm surprised that there isn't any more people in the club yet. Yeah, because this shit fucking sucks. This shit's ass. Nobody wants to read fucking what? I'm trying to think of a book. I don't read books. I'm gonna be dead ass. The last book I read was in high school. I lied. In college. The last book I read, we didn't really read the book. Or I didn't really read the book. I cheated. Maybe I shouldn't say that. I didn't. I was reading that book. I was reading that book and I what did I say? I didn't cheat. You shouldn't cheat. That was satire. I do all my assignments and I do my work. The last book I read was in high school. Like fully read. Like I'm talking about completely read. Was in high school and it's called The Giver. That shit is great. That really wanted to make me start reading, but I'm too black for that shit, so. It must be hard to start a new club. You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting all of the efforts to start something brand new. Especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention, like literature. Who's your favorite? I'm trying to get in Yuri's butt. That's my favorite. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. But Monica is cool. Like she kind of, I ain't gonna lie. Like I don't know fully the game. I just know that this bitch is literally crazy. But she looks so, she's sounding so chill. Like, what happens if I choose Monica? What happens if I choose Monica? I don't think, is that like a happy ending? Okay, you have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. But it makes school events like the festival that much more important. I'm confident that we could all really grow this club before we graduate. Right, everyone? Oh, look at everybody just all gathered up. Hey, Yuri, I'm trying to... You already know the deal. All right. You know it. Everyone enthusiastically agreed. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monica must have worked really hard to find these three. Maybe that's why we were all delighted by the idea of a new member joining. Though I still don't really know if I could keep up with their level of enthusiasm about literature. Sorry. So Darwin, what kind of things do you like to read? I don't fucking read, but you know, The Giver was nice. I would read all the Diary Wimpy Kids. You got the Minecraft recipe books. Tough as fuck. Captain Underpants. I'm in sixth form in a high school and there's a website where you could play this game on computers. You could play this shit on school. What the fuck? You could play this shit on school computers? Oh, because it's a website. Okay. So Darwin, what kind of, you know, Minecraft recipe books? You got the Diary of a Wimpy Kid books. You got the you got Giver. You got you know, if I was really into like books, I would read the It book. But I would skip that one scene in the sewer. Okay. Let's continue. Well, considering how little I read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga. Oh, I read a lot of manga too. All right, me and myself. I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki head suddenly perks up. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keep quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that could change. It could change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad face. Or a sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Yeah, let me know what you like. Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger. You trying to trace the rim of my dick? No? Sorry. My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she'll find her comfort in the world of books, not people. But you know, I like a lot of things. Do you like me? I mean, shit. Sorry. What's going on? Stories with deep psychology elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer could deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you in a loop? Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror. Okay, what you be reading? I read a horror book once. I desperately grasped something that I could relate to a minimal level. We're selling the bag. We're about to be like, I read Friday the 13th. And then she gonna hit us with what book? We're cooked. Like, fuck is we doing? Cause something happens at the festival day. I don't know. I didn't even know that there was a festival. I didn't even know what you're talking about. I didn't even know that there was a festival. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock. Yeah, we're fried. Really, I wouldn't have expected that, Yuri. For someone as gentle as you, she just called you a bitch. Straight hoe. I don't know. I feel like there's tension between these two. Because they both bad. I guess you could say that. But if a story makes me think or takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment. I hate horror. Yeah, bitch, get out the conversation then, bitch. You're just joining to join. Oh, why is that? Well, Natsuki's eyes dart over to me for a split second. Never mind. That's right, you usually like to write about cute things, don't you? What? What gives you that idea? I don't know. You left a piece of scrap paper behind last club meeting. It looked like you were working on a poem called Don't Say It Out Loud. And give that back. Oh, wow. Fine. Your cupcakes, your poems. Everything you do is just as cute as you are. Wow. They really belittling you and you can't do nothing about it. Whoa. You can't just slide up behind somebody like that. Pause. This don't look right. Saori sidles up behind Natsuki and puts her hands on her shoulders. Oh, okay. We just giving massages. Thought this shit was about to be a porn scene. Like, what the fuck? I'm not cute. Natsuki, you write your own poems? Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care? And bitch, I was just trying to make conversation. Like, fuck you then. I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime? No. Alright, fuck you then. Natsuki averts her eyes. You wouldn't like them. I know I wouldn't. I'm being nice. Not a very confident writer yet. I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You might be willing to open up your reader. Alright, damn, bitch. Okay. I think she's really meant for this club. Like, really meant for it. Like, why is Sayori fucking vice? She should be. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart. Do you have writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you could set an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers. I guess it's the same for Yuri. Alright, then all y'all niggas suck. Damn. At this point, y'all might be lying. Y'all asses might not be writing shit. Oh, I want to read everyone's poems. We all sit in silence for a moment. Okay. I have an idea, everyone. Natsuki and Yuri look puzzled. Oh shit! I'm losing it. Quizzically. I've never heard that word. Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monika. Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. Then next time we meet, we'll all share them with each other. That way everyone is even. Yeah, let's do it. Man, you don't write shit. You just in here to be here. You here for the vibes. Plus, now that we have a new member, I think it will help us all get a little more comfortable with each other and strengthen the bond of the club. Isn't that right, Darwin? Monika smiles warmly at me once again. Hold on, there's still one problem. What is that? Now we're back to the original topic of me joining the club. I bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. I never said I would join the club. And that's facts. I literally said I'd. Sayori may convince me to stop by, but I never made any decision. I still have other clubs to look at, and I lost my train of thought. Damn. Why they all look so worried? Damn, I'm that special. Thank you. Yeah, like, damn, bro, I ain't say yes. Fuck happened to consent? All for really? Are we really gonna give up because of this? I mean, maybe because of Yuri, her fine ass. But come on, dude. Oh, you're on the first date? Yep. All four girls stared back at me with dejected eyes. Are we really gonna give in because of this? But I'm sorry, I thought, Darwin, you all, we fucking suck. Oh my God, we could, you know what we could have done? This could have been the time. We could have been like, you know what? Oh, it was all nice meeting each other, but we got to meet Yuri. That was perfectly fine. And then we go to whatever club. I think for some reason we want to join the anime club. We go to anime club, you know, sometimes we come over here, we say, what's up, Yuri? Damn, you looking mad good. That's all you had to do. That's all you had to do. We sold. I'm not selling the bag like this, bro. It's 1 a.m. where I'm at. It is 8 o'clock over here. I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? That is, if writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls. Right. Okay, I decided then. I'll join the literature club. Oh, everybody get excited. Okay. One by one, the girls' eyes lit up. They gotta make this shit an anime. Yes, I'm so happy. Sayori wraps her arm around me, jumping up and down. Hey, you really did scare me for a moment. But like, y'all over here really want me to join? Like, I could be a random. I could be anybody. I could be a murderer for anything. Got too excited. I mean, y'all don't have niggas in y'all clubs, so you know, I get it. If you really just came for the cupcakes, I would have been super pissed. Then that makes it official. Welcome to the literature club. Oh, nice little ending. Thanks, I guess. Okay, everyone. I think with that, we could officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem and bring it to next meeting so we can all share. Monica looks over at me once. I look forward to see how you express yourself. Bitch, I know you're crazy. Yeah. Can I really impress the class? The class star Monica with my mediocre writing skills? I mean, she clearly fuck with us, so it doesn't even matter. I already feel the anxiety welling up inside me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri and Natsuki clean up their food. Hey Darwin, since we're already here, do you want to walk home together? That's right. So Yuri and I never walk home together anymore because she's always stayed after school for clubs. Alright, let's go. With that, the two of us depart the club rooms and make our way home. I know damn well they're not about to make me write a poem. Right? The whole way my mind wanders back and forth between the four girls. Sayori, Natsuki, Yuri, and of course, my nigga. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in a literature club? Perhaps I have the chance to grow closer to one of these girls. Alright. I just need to make the most out of my circumstances, and I'm sure good fortune will find me. I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. Bet you better chat GBT this shit. It's time to write a poem. Pick words you think your favorite club member will like. Something good might happen with whoever likes your poem the most. Hold on. Hey, hold on. Look, we gotta write a poem, and it gotta be heat. Don't make it whack or it's beat. Like, damn, I'm here. Hey, I'm really writing words. Like, you know, the bird is the word. Ooh, damn, I'm cool. I got jewels. I don't. Alright. Swimsuits. Lust. Okay. What will Yuri be impressed? She said she likes more of the. She likes horror. She likes agonizing. Okay, Yuri likes horror, fantasies. What else does she like? Horror, fantasies, bullshit. All right. Cry. Raindrops hurt. What? Frightened. Yep. Anger, clumsy, wrath, unending. Hopelessness. Bro. What? How the fuck is Sayuri hopelessness? Is she good? Okay. Misfortune. Analysis, joy, puppy. Grief. Dude. Massacre. Marshmallow. Eternity here together. Memories, friends, determination. Happiness. Hair. Marshmallow. Marshmallow is like cute. Eternity. What the fuck does that even mean? Kobe Bryant. What does that mean? Nightgown. Flee. Memory. Determination. Yes. Melody, ribbon, bubbles, hop, forgive, disoriented, boop, rainbow, bad dream. She's either dream or disoriented. I think disoriented is about to go for Sayori. Where the fuck is my nigga? Where is Monica? And we don't even know anything about Monica. Okay. Disoriented. Okay. Depression. Why is she depressed? She's like happy as fuck all the time. Where did my game go? Disaster. Imagination. Okay. Extreme? I think that alone. No, that's gonna go for extreme. Secretive. Heaven sent. Vertigo. Vibrant, warm, unstable. We hitting jackpot. We hitting jackpot. We hitting jackpot. Oh my god, we hitting jackpot. Okay. Whisper, intellectual. Flying, despise, milk, flower, sparkle, wonderful heartbeat, doki doki. Just wait for Sayori on the festival day. Despise, okay. Captive, sing, effulgent, heart, variance, family, death. There's something going on with Sayori. All these weird depression, sadness is coming straight from her. Tears, extraordinary scars, bliss, cage, whirlwind. Whirlwind. Okay. Oh, we hit jackpot for sure. Fireflies, bounty, spinning cheeks, journey, defeat. That's gonna go for Sayori. Journey. Fantasy, existence, marriage, dark, peace. Awesome. Okay, dark. I say awesome. But I want to go dark. Fucking knew it. Graveyard. Alright, we did it. We did it. Yuri's about to be impressed. And that's what we want. Hi again. Hi again, Darwin. Glad to see that you didn't run away on us. I wonder what would happen if I tried. Nah, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but at least I could keep my word. Well, I'm back at the literature club. I was the last one to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out. Thanks for keeping your promise. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you. Making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it. Oh, come on, like he deserves any slack. Sayori told me you didn't even want to join the club this year. And last year. I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what, but if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it. I don't give a fuck. Like, I don't know what you're talking about. God damn, she pulled up the cut too quickly. Natsuki, you certainly have a big mouth for someone who keeps her manga collection in the club room. Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monica and manga. Manga is literature. Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plops back into her seat. Don't worry, guys. Darwin always gives it his best as long as he's having fun. He helps me with busy work without even asking me. Like cooking, cleaning my room. How dependable. Sayori, that's because your room is so messy it's distracting. And you almost set your house on fire once. Is that so? You two are really good friends, aren't you? Don't worry. Yuri, don't worry. This bitch, she's like my little sister, you know? I might be a little jealous. Yuri, you're my friend. More than friend. How come you and Darwin can be good friends too? Trust me, we are. I need a sip of my water. We definitely are. Sayori. As usual, Sayori seems oblivious to the weird situation she put me into. Oh, Yuri even brought you something today, you know? Wait, Sayori. Me? Talking to me? Not really. Don't be shy. It's really nothing. What is it? Never mind. Sayori made it sound like a big deal when it's really not. What do I do here? I'm sorry, Yuri, I wasn't thinking. I guess that means it's up to me to rescue this situation. Hey. Hold on. Hey. Hey. What the fuck am I doing? Hey. Don't worry about it. What the fuck am I doing? Hold on, you gotta see my hand. Hey. Don't worry about it. Yeah, that shit was tough. First of all, I wasn't expecting anything in the first place. So any nice gestures from you is a pleasant surprise. Let me see that ass. All right. Calm. If it makes, it'll make me happy no matter what. It'll be your shitty ass cooking. It don't matter. If you even cook. Is that so? Yeah, I won't make it a big deal if you don't want it to be. Alright. Well, here. Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book. I didn't want you to feel left out, so I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so keep your attention, even if you don't usually read. And we could, you know, discuss. Oh, were we discussing it in the bedroom? This is, how is this girl accidentally being so cute? I know, right? Like, she's so bad. Like, she even picked out a book she thinks I like, despite me not reading much. Yuri, thank you. I'm definitely not reading this shit. I'll read it for you though. No bullshit. I would read it for you. Alright. I enthusiastically take the book. Phew. Well, you can read it at your own pace. I mean, why was I disappointed? Nothing. I'm just playing. It's old jokes. I'm respectable. Well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think. Now that everyone's settled in, I expect Monika to kick some scheduled activities for the club. But that doesn't seem to be the case. Sayori and Monika are having a cheery conversation in the corner. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. I can't help but notice her intense expression, like she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around in the closet. I'm really curious to talk to Yuri a little bit more. Oh, we in there. We understand the game, bro. We understand the game. This is how you shoot your shot. This is how you score. Half court, out the court, Same shit, it don't matter. It's going in. Hopefully, you know. But at the same time, I wouldn't feel bad for distracting her from reading. I catch a glimpse of the cover of the book. It looks like the same book she lent to me. More than that, she seemed to be on the first few pages. She was. Why am I getting excited for an anime game? What the fuck is going on? I need to think of my life choices after playing this game. Okay. Ah. Crap. I think, like, he's so bad at, like, talking about. I think she noticed me looking at her. What's up? You know, I just saw you reading the same book we got, or I got. We could read here. We could read out of class, you know, whenever you want. You know, I like to read with you. You know, I think it's a great experience. I think, you know, we could build connections that way. She sneaks. What am I doing? She sneaks another glance at me and our eyes meet for a split second. But that only makes her hide her face deeper in her book. Sorry. I was just spacing out. That's my fault. I'm sorry. I muttered this, sensing I made her uncomfortable. Oh, it's fine. If I was focused, then I probably wouldn't have noticed it in the first place. But I'm just rereading a bit, so can we read together? I mean, clearly, if you're gonna reread it, you could have just read it with me. You didn't have to bring me a copy. We could have sat down, could have skimmed through the book. Not skimmed through the book, but read it. You know, understand the character, the development. You know, the scenery, all that shit that comes with the book. You know, no, all right. There's gonna be a lot of editing for me. So I'm making this shit into a video. That's the book that you gave me, right? Mm-hmm. I wanted to reread some of it. Not for any particular reason. What book are we reading? Like, what book are we reading that has you like this? Okay. Let's continue. Just curious, how come you have 2 copies of the same book? That's a good question. Why the hell do you have 2 copies? Did she go and buy a book? Ah. Well, when she want me, nigga, she want me. When I stopped at the bookstore yesterday, that's not what I meant. I mean, I just happened to buy 2 of them. You're selling yourself, but you know, I'm gonna be honest, shy women are the best. You know, instead of going to a party or going to a club and meeting a girl who's, you know, drinking and meeting multiple dudes, the ones who are shy from school, or like, you know, from maybe you know her from a friend or maybe from work, those are the best. Because they're not certain type of, you know, woman. I don't know if I could say the word on Twitch, but yeah. All right, let's get to the game. I'm talking a little too much, but hey, shy girls, chef kiss. Ah, I see. There's something fairly obvious here that Yuri isn't telling me, but I decided to let it go. You should. You trying to fumble the bag? She's gonna be like, oh, this nigga's so persistent. Like, come on, dude. I'll definitely start reading it soon. I'm glad to hear. Once it starts to pick up, you might have a hard time putting it down. It's a very engaging and relatable story. Is that so? What's it about anyway? Well, nigga, are we reading a porno? Yuri, when you meant adventurous, what type of adventures are we talking about? Seriously, like. I don't mind digging into that adventure. I'm just saying. All right. Yuri closes the book and scans her eyes over the back. The book is cited Portrait of Markov. That shit sounds ass. That shit sound ass as fuck. What do you mean? There's an ominous look eye symbol on the front cover. Alright. I just want to make sure I don't accidentally give anything away. Basically, it's about this girl in high school who moves in with her long-lost younger sister. I almost read that completely wrong. But as soon as she does, her life gets really strange. She gets targeted by these people who escape from a human experiment prison. Okay, so it is a normal. I thought we was reading. I thought I was about to read a porno. I'm gonna be so dead ass. Okay. And while her life is in danger, she needs to desperately choose who to trust. No matter what she does, she ends up destroying most of her relationship, and her life starts to fall apart. When you said relatable, are you relating to this? That's kind of dark, isn't it? Yuri made it seem like it was going to be a nice story, so that dark turn came from nowhere. Aha. Yuri gently giggles all of a sudden. We might have to switch to Monica, because this bitch might be crazy. This woman. Never call women bitches. That's a little too dark, ain't it? Are you not a fan of that sort of thing? I mean, wherever the pickle takes me, I guess. No, it's not that. I mean, I could definitely enjoy those kind of stories, so don't worry. I hope so. I hope so. You know, the what's his name? Kodak Black meme. I hope so. No. Alright. Gonna go to bed, maybe just warn you about the festival day, Act 1 or Act 2. Okay, I'll remember that. Yeah, I totally forgot that Yuri's into those things. She's so shy and reclusive on the outside, but her mind seems to be completely different. It's just that those kind of stories, they challenge you to look at life from a strange new perspective. When horrible things happen, not just because somebody wants to be evil, but because they have their own goals or own philosophy that they could believe in. Alright, cool, you know, we could talk more of this later at your crib. Then suddenly, when you thought you related to the protagonist, they made out to be the naive one for letting their one-sided morals interfere with the villain's patterns. Nice! Nice. That's great. I'm rambling, aren't I? Not again. I'm sorry. Hey, don't apologize. There's nothing wrong with being a geek, alright? You could be a geek all you want. I'll rewatch in the morning and I followed you. Hey, thank you. And I hope you have a good night. Hey, don't apologize. You ain't gotta apologize, shit. I haven't lost interest or anything. Well, I guess it's alright then. But I feel like I should let you know that I have this problem. When I let things like books and writing fill my thoughts, I kind of forget to pay attention to other people. So I'm sorry if I end up saying something strange. Hey, it's all good. It's all good, Yuri. It's all good. And please stop me if I start talking too much. I really don't think you need to worry. Yeah, like, okay, I ain't gonna lie. Our character has ball game. Like, our character is tough. He know how to talk. I really don't think you need to worry. Like, you can ramble all you want. I'm here. Alright, I'm here. Our character knows ball game. He's tough. That just means you're passionate about reading. We so tough. We in there. I like this character. I like me. This is literally me. The least I could do is listen. It's a literature club after all. Oh my god, ball game, nigga. Ball shot from half court, made that shit. Oh, yo, this nigga's tough. Look, we got her blushing. We so tough. I felt. Okay. Well, that's true. In fact, I might as well get started reading it, right? You don't have to. Why is she so shy? Like, you gave me the book. What are you saying? Just a moment ago, you said you were looking forward to it. Let me just get the book. I quickly retrieved the book that I put it into my bag. Alright, it's fine if I sit here, right? I slip into the seat next to Yuri's. Yeah. Are you sure? You seem a little apprehensive. Are we good? Are we good? Why do I see 4 clips have been made? Why do I see that there's 4 clips made? What clips are made from this stream? Hold on. I gotta check the clips. Nice, he locked in. Oh shit. Oh, nice. Alright, cool. Alright, back to the game. I'm sorry. I like checking clips. You seem a little yeah, like that's. I'm sorry. It's not that I don't want you to. It's just something I'm not very used to. That is reading in company with somebody. It's all good. It's good. We take our time here, alright? We could take our time. It don't matter. That shit don't matter. And guess what? If you like being like 10 inches, or 10, I said 10, like 5 feet apart, whatever, you know, distance, I got you. Whatever you need. I see. Well, just tell me if I end up distracting you or anything. Some good ass water. I'm not gonna lie. I love water. It's great. Alright. I open the book and start the prologue. I soon understand what Yuri means about reading in company. It's as if I could feel her presence over my shoulder as I read. It's not a particularly bad thing. Maybe a little distracting, but the feeling is somewhat comforting. Yuri is in the corner of my eye. I realize she's not actually looking at her own book. I glance over it. It looks like she's reading from my book instead. We get in there. See, the ball, bro, the ball's not even through the hoop, nigga. This shit is through like 80 hoops. Nigga, I scored more than Ben. I scored more than Ben today. No bullshit. So, sorry. I was just, you're really apologetic. I do? I don't really mean to. Sorry. I mean, here, this should work, right? I slid my desk. we in there. We so in there. Oh my god. Oh my god. I slide my desk until it's up against Yuri's, then hold my book more between the two. Oh my god. So tough. We're so tough. Oh my god. So tough. We're so tough I could cry. I suppose so. Yuri timidly closes her own copy. Once we lean in a little bit, our shoulders are almost touching. This is great. I love this game. We are tough when it comes to talking to women. We're amazing. It feels like my left arm is in the way, so instead I use my right arm. Instead, I use my right arm to hold the book open. I guess that makes it kind of difficult to turn the page. Here. Gazer, nigga. Yes! Look at this. Look at this. Oh, this is beautiful. Yuri takes her left arm and holds the left side of the book between her thumb and her forefinger. Ah. I do the same way with my right arm, on the right side of the book. That way I turn the page and Yuri slides it under her thumb after. This is some nice ass chemistry we doing. This is great. But in holding it like this, we're huddled even closer together than before. It's actually kind of distracting. She probably smelled good too. My nigga, the ball is, that shit is in outer space making buckets. I'm not gonna lie. It's as if I could feel the warmth of Yuri's face, and she's in the corner of my vision. So that means she's like right here. Are you ready? What are we talking about? To leave? To turn the page. See, we fucking up, bro. Like, what you doing, bro? Oh, she glancing right back at me. We fucking up, chop, bro. Lock in. I think I got a bit distracted for a second. I glance over Yuri's face again and our eyes meet. I don't know how I'll be able to keep up with her. Ah, that's okay. You're not as used to reading, right? I don't mind being patient if it takes you a bit longer. It's probably the least I could do, since you've been so patient with me. Gazer, we're in there. Fuck are you talking about? Yeah, thanks. We continue reading. Yuri no longer asks me if I'm ready to turn the page. Instead, I just assume that she finished reading the page before me. So I turn it by my own volition. We continue the first chapter in silence. Even so, turning each page almost feels like an intimate exchange. My thumb, alright, my nigga, we get it. We get it, bro. We get it in there, bro. Like, I get it, dude. My thumb gently letting go of the page, letting it flutter over to her side as he catches it under her own thumb. Hey, Yuri. This might be a silly thought, but the main character kind of reminds me of you a little bit. You think so? How does she? Well, I guess she's more blunt in a lot of ways, but she also second guesses all the things that she say and does. Like she's afraid she'll do something wrong. It's not like I could see it in your head or anything, but they're kind of reminiscent of something of your mannerisms. I see. Yuri remained silent for a moment. But Darwin, that's probably a terrible thing to have in common with her. Oh, that's so embarrassing that you think that. Wait, hold on. Watch us save the ball game right here. I didn't mean it in a bad way or anything. Sorry, I really didn't know you were self-conscious about that sort of thing. I guess I more meant that it's kind of cute. This is how we, like, yo, who wrote the script? Whoever wrote the script, tough as fuck, bro. They got this shit. We got this shit in the bag. Ah. What are you saying all of a sudden? Are we losing the plot? Okay, everyone. Oh my god, we was just getting in there. I think it's time that we share today's poems with each other. We might not have enough time if we wait too long. Ah, Yuri exhaled, spread from finishing her thought. Is that alright, Yuri? You look kind of down. I'm sorry if you haven't been looking forward to this. It's not. It's fine. Yuri releases her hand from the book, causing it to close on top of my thumb. Oh, on top of the thumb. Of my thumb. Oh, no. Alright. I guess I'll do some more reading tonight. Or would you prefer I only read it with you? Ball game, nigga, fuck is you talking about? Oh my god, we so tough. I guess I don't have too much of a preference either way. In that case, I'll read a little more tonight. You know, it could be either or. It'll be more fun to read with you after it picks up a bit, you know? That's good reasoning. And you already got a book, you know, your ass bought a whole nother book. In that case, feel free to finish the 2 chapters in your own time. Alright, I stand up. I'll make a mental note of where I left off in my book, then slip it back into my bag. By the way, did you remember to write a poem last night? I did. Yeah. My relaxation ends. I can't believe I agreed to do something so embarrassing. I couldn't really find much inspiration since I've never really done this before. Oh, now that everyone's ready, why don't you find someone to share it with? I can't wait. Sayori and Monika enthusiastically pulls out their poems. Sayori's is a wrinkled sheet on a loose leaf torn from a spiral notebook. On the other hand, Monika wrote hers in a composition notebook. I can already see Monika's pristine handwriting from where I sit. Natsuki and Yuri reluctantly comply as well, reaching into their bags. I do the same myself. Who should I show my poem to first? I think that's one of the stupidest questions you could ask me. Yuri seems the most experienced, so I should start with her. I can't trust her opinion, to be fair. Oh, I can trust, sorry. Hey. As Yuri reads the poem, I notice her eyes lighten. Exceptional. Hey, what was that? Did I say that out loud? Yuri first covers her mouth, but then ends up covering her whole face. He's going to hate me. You really didn't do anything wrong, Yuri. I guess you're right. What am I getting so nervous for? Yuri takes a breath. So, what kind of writing experiences do you have? Your use of imagery and metaphors indicates you've written a lot of poetry before. Really? I know you lying, but thank you. Wow, that's a huge compliment coming from you. This is actually my first time, really. Huh? Yuri stares at me blankly, then looks at my poem again. Well, I know that. I just meant, Yuri trails off, unable to find an excuse. She traces her finger along the words in the poem, as if breaking it down more thoroughly. Yeah, okay. This is the reason I was able to tell. It's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers. And having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on one of them. I think the most noticeable thing I recognize in new writers is that they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from the topic matter, and they form fit the two together. The end result is that both the style and the expressiveness are weakened. Once Yuri finds her train of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changes. Her stammering is completely gone, and she sounds like an expert. Of course, that's not something you could be blamed for. There are many different skills and techniques that go in writing, even a simple poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but it all comes to practice and learning by example and trying new things. I hope that everyone else in the club gives you a valuable feedback. I ain't gonna lie, you talk a lot, but it's cause you smart. But I ain't gonna lie, that was a lot of dialogue. Don't ever do that shit again. Natsuki can be a little bit biased though. Biased how? Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Yeah, why you hating? It's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri is apologizing to herself, to me, or Natsuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now? Please do. I love to share my thought process behind it. Yuri smiles dreamily, as if that's a rare opportunity for her. Which itself is kind of funny. After all, this is supposed to be a literature club. Ghosts under the light. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow. Bathing. Or bathing. Bathing, it's the same shit. It must be this one. The last remaining streetlight to have withstood the test of time. The last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green... What does that say? Yui of the future? I battle. I'm gonna be honest, I don't fucking like poems. I bathe. Calm breathing, air of the present but living in the past. The light flickens, I flicken back. Nice. I don't understand a word, or I don't understand a stanza. I'm sorry I have such terrible handwriting. Yeah, I couldn't read that shit. I'm not even gonna give you a pass on that. I almost had a stroke reading it. Yuri, don't ever do that shit again. What? I wasn't thinking that at all. I really was. But it took you a long time to read. Ah. Oh shit. Okay. Yeah, let me save. Well, I don't read scripts very often. I actually think your handwriting is pretty. Ball game. Ball game. Eh. That's a relief. Also, I like the poem. Even though it's short, it was really descriptive. It wasn't too short. I usually write longer poems. Not at all. I'm really glad you like it. I'll be honest, since our first time sharing, I want to write something a little more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose. Are you into ghosts, Yuri? Uh-huh. Actually, the story isn't about a ghost at all. Really. I must have totally missed the point. Well, I suppose you only did glance over it after all. Remember that poets often express their own thoughts, feeling. Oh my god, we get it. They usually do more than tell a simple story over or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost. Lingering. So you're comparing yourself to a ghost? Lingering in her last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past, and soon to be left with nothing. Yuri, I mean, you got me, so like, I don't know what type of connections you have, cause you sound crazy as fuck. But I like crazy bitch. I mean, crazy women. That's a lot more solemn, putting it that way. I hadn't even thought of that. That's impressive. Eh? It's nothing really. Yours is impressive too, so. Nah. If anything, I could probably learn a thing or two from you. You think so? Yeah, of course. Ball game. Ah. You know, I was really nervous about doing all this, but in the end, I enjoyed it. I'm gonna keep doing my best for you. For me? I mean, I thank you. You know, I really do thank you. That's great. Ah, me too. All right, let's show. Fuck these two. Let's go to Monika. Hello. Hi, darling. Having a good time so far? Ah, yeah. Good, glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever had any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we could do better, I'm always listening. Okay? Don't be afraid to bring things up, alright? Alright, I'll keep that in mind. I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better off going with the flow until I'm more settled in. Anyway, want to share your poem with me? It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. Aha, don't worry. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know? But it's that sort of barrier that we'll all learn to get past soon. Yeah, that's true. I guess. I hand Monica my poem. Great job. I was going ooh in my head while I was reading it. It's really metaphorical. I'm not sure why, but it wasn't for you, that's why. But I didn't expect you to go for something so deep. I guess I underestimated you. It's easiest for me to keep everyone's expectations low. That way, it always counts when I put in some effort. Aha, that's not very fair. Well, I guess it worked anyway. You know that Yuri likes this kind of writing, right? I mean, it was kind of meant for her, you know. Just saying, like, because you look good too, but Yuri, on the other hand, Yuri bad. Writing that's full of imagery and symbolism. Unlike Sayori, who likes simple and direct words to describe happiness and sadness, Yuri likes it when readers are left to derive their own meaning out of it. It's very challenging to write like that effectively. Maybe I should be paying attention to this, because maybe this will be useful later on. Both allowing people to get something out of it just by feel, or letting them deeply analyze all the nonsense. It can take years of practice, which I'm assuming Yuri has at this point. I never really asked though. I'm sure I'm nowhere near her level yet. Don't worry so much about that. You do your own thing. Just keep exploring and learning by trying new things. I'm sure I'll end up trying different things a lot. It could take a while before I feel comfortable doing this. That's okay. I love to see you try new things. That's the best way you could find the kind of style that suits you. Everyone else might be a little biased towards their own kinds of styles, but I always help you find what suits you the most. So don't force yourself to write the way everyone else wants you to write. It's not like you have to worry about impressing them or anything. No. Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? I'm gonna be honest. Fuck all this poem, nigga. Where the ass at? Don't worry, I'm not very good. You sound pretty confident for someone who claims to not be very good. Well, that's because I have to sound confident. That doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know? I see. Well, let's read it now. Hole in wall. It couldn't have been me. See the direction that spackle protrudes. A noisy neighbor, an angry boyfriend. I'll never know. I wasn't home. I peer inside for a clue. No, I can't see. I reel, blind, like a film left out in the sun. But it's too late. My retinas, already scorched with a permanent copy of the meaningless image. It's just a little hole. It wasn't too bright. It was too deep. Stretching forever into everything. A hole of infinite choices. I realize now that I wasn't looking in. I was looking out. And he on the other side was looking in. Nice. Just a whole bunch of looking in, looking out. An angry boyfriend. Yeah, I'm not a poem guy, so what do you think? It's very freeform, if that's what you call it. Sorry, I'm not the right person to ask for feedback. It's okay. Yeah, that kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays. A lot of poems have been putting emphasis on the timing between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful. What was the inspiration behind this one? I'm not sure how to put it. I guess you could say that I have some kind of epiphany recently. What does epiphany? I don't know what epiphany means. I'm gonna be so for real. Epiphany. The manifestation of Christ to the Gentiles as is that actually what it means? An epiphany is the moment of sudden, profound understanding, realization, or insight into something. Okay. Okay, you had an epiphany of what? It's been influencing my poems a bit. An epiphany. Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try so hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on the paper and tidy up later. Another way to think about it is this. If you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll just get a big dark puddle of ink. So just move your hand and go with the flow. I love how they really make you think that this game is friendly and just like a harem or some shit. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Do we have to like, can we just skip this? Are you sure it's your first time? Of course. It's not that good. We're just gonna auto it. Am I the kind of guy? I guess you're right. But that's why it impressed me. Well, to be honest, I was afraid that you wouldn't do it seriously. Until I saw Yuri, or that you wouldn't write one at all. Hey, once I saw Yuri, I'm like, fuck it, I'm all in. I'm really happy just that you wrote one. It just reminds me of how you really are part of the club now. Well, not to mention the fact that I'm standing in front of you in the classroom. Well, of course. I'm not really into it yet, but that doesn't mean I'll break any promises. That doesn't mean I'll break my promise. See? So like I said before, deep down, you're not selfish at all, you know? Try new things like this for other people. You know, I got forced into it. That's something that only really good people do. Yeah, you kind of forced me to do it. I'm not sure if Sayori sees the full picture of my motive here. Then again, I can't deny that she's part of the reason I joined. Knowing how much this means to her and all. Yeah. I'm gonna make sure you have lots of fun here, alright? We need to talk. That would be my way of thanking you. We need to talk. Alright, I'm gonna hold you to that then. Sayori, we need to talk about your depression or whatever the fuck. Now you read my poem too? Fuck it, let me see it. Don't worry, I'm really bad at this. Hey, we'll see about that. Dear sunshine, the way you glow through my blinds in the morning, it makes me feel like you miss me, kissing my forehead to help me out of bed, making me rub the sleepy from my eyes. Are you asking me to come out and play? Trusting me to wish Are you trusting me to wish away a rainy day? I look above, the sky is blue, it's a secret, but I trust you too. If it wasn't for you, I could sleep forever. Hold on, bruh. This might be... I want breakfast. This might be the easiest poem. We might be the sunshine, or we might be the sun. Because, you know, I'm kind of the reason why, you know, she'd be happy to go to school and shit, whatever. Next thing you know, like, I'm not really into poetry, but next thing you know, all these poems are about me, which I don't know they are. Which I would think, because clearly all of them are on my body. Okay. Sayori, this is just a guess, but did you wait until the morning to write this? No, just a little bit. You can't answer just a little bit to a yes or no question. I forgot to do it last night. Well, at least that makes me feel a little comfortable about myself. Don't be mean. I still tried my best. Oh yeah. I didn't even say that it was a bad poem. It came out nice, or how should I put it? It just sounds like you. Fucking garbage. Are you playing Act 1? Oh, what's good, Laura? Are you playing Sorry, the chat is like not popping up. I think this is Act 1. No, I don't know that much of this game, but I think this is Act 1. I just started. So, I would hope that this is Act 1. I think. Oh. I'm trying to set up my phone so I can read the comments. Alright. Really? Yeah. Especially that last line. I made eggs and toast, even though you were late to school. It's bad to skip breakfast. I get all cranky. Well, I guess there's no point in arguing. Anyway, thanks for the show. It was much fun. Monica the best. Yep. I don't get the fuck out. Last one. If you're not gonna take this club seriously, then you could go home. You know what? Fuck your poem. Fuck you and your poem. What? Harsh? What, you expect me to believe that you actually put effort into this? Do you think I'm stupid? I'm not a writer. Maybe it's not very good, but yeah, I did put in effort. We all start from somewhere, right? If you're still proud of the first poem you ever wrote, then I like to read them. Painful to think about. Fine. Well, sorry, you'll get better. I'll tell you what to improve, but you were... No. I already got that story. You don't gotta tell me. Fair enough. Well, to each their own, I guess. Anyway, I guess I gotta share mine now. Knowing you probably think it's stupid. I see a whole bunch of bullshit on my screen. Eagles can fly, monkeys can climb, crickets can leap, horses can race, owls can seek, cheetahs can run, eagles can fly, people could try, but that's about it. I don't want to ever hear you shit talk. Ever. Again. This shit is garbage. Yeah, I told you you weren't gonna like it. I like it. What? Just be honest. I am. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it? You know, there's nothing wrong with being nice sometimes. Damn. Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff. So people don't even take my writing seriously. But isn't the point of points for people to express themselves? Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid. Yes, exactly. I like it when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. Like in this poem. Seeing everyone around you do great things can really be disheartening. So I decided to write about it. Yeah, I understand. But the other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. Like I set up a rhyme at the end, but I made it fall flat. I don't give a fuck. It helps me bring out the feeling in the last line. So you did. I guess more went into it than I realized. That's what it means to be a pro. Let me read that shit one more time. I'm glad you learned something. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did you? Yeah, I guess not. I decided to let humor. I decided to humor her with that last comment. I don't really care how old everyone is, but if Natsuki is feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her. Oh, that shit's over. Phew. I guess that's everyone. I glanced around the room. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. It is as everyone is judging me from my mediocre writing abilities. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. This is a literature club after all. I sigh. I almost dropped my whole shit. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Sayori and Monika are happily chatting. My eyes land on Yuri. Yuri, I miss you. And Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheet of paper sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch each of their expression change. Natsuki eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly. What's with this language? Eh? Did you say something? Oh, it's nothing. Natsuki essentially returned the poem to the desk with one hand. I guess you could say it's fancy. Oh, thanks. Yours is cute. Cute? Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. How can that be cute? I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice. Eh. You mean you have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? But thanks, but it really didn't come out nice at all. Well, I do have a couple suggestions. If I was looking for suggestions, I would have ladies, relax. If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked somebody who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Sayori liked it, and Darwin liked it too. So based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all, excuse me. I appreciate the offer, but I spent, there's a lot of tension here. Yeah. My throat getting dry from all this talking. Pause. I appreciate the offer, but I spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon, unless, of course, I come across something particularly inspiring, which I haven't yet. And Darwin liked my poem too, you know. I fuck with everybody's poem. Like, damn, ladies, stop fighting. Stop all this fighting. All right. He even told me he was impressed by it. Natsuki suddenly stands up. Oh, I didn't realize he was so invested. In trying to impress her new member, Yuri. Eh? That's not what I, hey, that's fine, bro, cause I want her anyway. I want her. You're just, Yuri stands up. Well, maybe you're just jealous that Darwin appreciates my advice. Ladies, whoa, only one. That's literally a child. Fuck now. Yuri, chill. Yuri, chill, Yuri. Oh, Lord. Huh? And how do you know that he didn't appreciate my advice more? Hey, they going at it. Are you that full of yourself? No. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out my way to make everything I do overly cutesy. Hey, they about to start scrapping? What's going on? Y'all about to take this shit outside? Is everyone okay? Man, bitch, get the fuck out of here. I mean, man, girl, get out, bruh. Well, you know what? I wasn't the one who's... Ladies, chill. I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as Darwin started showing. Ladies, what are we doing? Chill. Ladies, chill out. What? Nah, bro, what the fuck is going on? Natsuki, that's a little... This doesn't involve you. Please tell me the game audio is good, right? Really cutesy. Okay, it is. It's perfectly fine. This doesn't involve you. I don't like fighting, guys. Man, get your bitch ass off the spot. Fuck you talking about? Suddenly, both girls turned towards me as if they noticed I was standing there. She's just trying to make me look bad. That's not true. She started it. And if she could get over herself and learn to appreciate that simple writing is more effective, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place. What's the point of making your poems all convoluted for no reason? The meaning should jump out to the reader, not for... Alright, and get it. That fucking geeks. Holy shit. Help me explain to her, Darwin. Hold on. If anything, I'm not taking your side. So let's get that shit straight. There's a reason we have so many deep and expressive words in our language. It's the only way to convey complex feelings and meaning the most effectively. Avoiding them is not necessarily limiting yourself. It's also a waste. You understand that, right? I'm taking nobody's side, but ladies, chill. Well, how did I get dragged in? Like, facts. Like, it's not like I know anything about writing. But whoever I agreed, they probably think more highly of me. So, alright, I ain't gonna lie. We're not gonna be a dickhead. We're literally just gonna call for Sayori's help. What? Whoa. What? No, I didn't choose that. What? I didn't choose that. Oh, I thought, okay, we good. Yuri's expression is so defensive. I thought we chose fucking her, but Yuri's expression is so defensive. I can't bring myself to say anything to her. Sayori, yeah, I was about to say like, yeah, everyone's fighting is making Sayori uncomfortable. How can the two of you keep fighting when you know you're making your friend feel like this? Well, that's her problem. This isn't about her. Why being such a bitch? You know, like, yeah, okay, cool. Like, this is how you express your writing, but you're being a bitch. Stop. I agree. It's unfair for others to interject their own feelings into our conflict. Then what does that make me? This is about y'all. That kind of contradicts of me being there and y'all talking to me. Yeah, unless Sayori wants to tell Yuri what a stuck-up jerk she's being. Bitch, you're the rude one. She would never. It's your immaturity that made her upset in the first place. Excuse me? Yo, Monika. You're the... Where the hell is Monika at? She's literally the team leader here. This is exactly why nobody likes... Damn. I ain't gonna lie, bro. They don't fuck with each other. Holy. Stop. Natsuki, Yuri. You guys are my friends. She's over here fucking hitting the Naruto talk no jutsu on these hoes. I just want everyone to get along and be happy. My friends are wonderful people, and I love them because of their differences. Natsuki poems, they're amazing because they give you so many feelings with just a few words, and Yuri's poems are amazing because they paint beautiful pictures in your head. Everyone's so talented, so why are we fighting? Because, well, also, Natsuki cute, and there's I didn't say that. And Yuri's boobs are the same as they always been. I might need to take a look, because what the fuck are we talking about here? I need some proof. Big and beautiful. Yeah, that's agreeable. Sayori stands triumphantly. Monika stands behind her with a bewildered expression. I'll make some tea. And this is why Sayori is vice president. I mean, why didn't your ass just stood there? Why didn't you like escalate the problem as soon as possible, you know? I whisper to Monika as she nods in return. To be honest, I might come off as a good leader and I could organize things, but I'm not very good with people. I don't give a fuck. Do something about it. Say, I don't care. Why don't you do something about it? This game's peaceful as fuck, but it's stressing me out. I couldn't even bring myself to interject. As president, that's kind of embarrassing to me. Nah, it's not like I could blame you. I wasn't able to say anything either. Well, I guess that just means Sayori is amazing in her own ways, isn't she? You could say that. She might be an airhead, but sometimes it's weirdly suspicious that she knows exactly what she's doing. I see. Take good care of her, okay? Alright. I would hate to see her get herself hurt. That was, that is really weird. That is really weird. Like, who the fuck says that? You could have just said, man, I never want to see her down, or like, oh, I never want to see her just in trouble. Fucking mean get herself hurt. That makes two of us. You can count on me. My nigga smiles sweetly at me, causing my stomach to knot. Such a genuine person really does make a good president, regardless of what she says. If only I could get the chance to talk to her a little more. Okay, everyone, it's just about time for us to leave. How did you all feel about sharing poems? It was a lot of fun. Well, I'd say it was worth it. It was alright. Well, mostly. Darwin, what about you? Yeah, I'd say the same. Really interesting and kind of don't give a fuck, but it was a neat thing to talk about with everyone. Awesome. In that case, we do the same thing tomorrow. Tomorrow? And maybe you learn something from your friends too, so your poems will turn out even better. I think to myself, I did learn a little more about the kind of poems everyone likes. With any luck, that means I could at least do a better job impressing those I want to impress. Yeah, like Yuri. I nod to myself with newfound determination. Darwin, are you ready to walk home? Alright, let's go. Sayori. About what happened earlier. What do you mean? You know, between Yuri, Natsuki, you know, them dead ass fighting. Does that kind of thing happen often? No. That's really the first time I've seen them fight like that. Yeah, they gotta scrap. You know, they gotta end that little beef because it wasn't that serious. I promise they're both wonderful people. You don't hate them, do you? No, I don't hate them. I just wanted your opinion, that's all. I can see why they made good friends with you. Phew. You know, darling, it's nice that I get to spend time with you in the club, but I think seeing you get along with everyone is what makes me the happiest. And I think everyone really likes you too. Ah, that's nice. Every day is going to be so much fun. Looks like Sayori still hasn't caught on to the kind of situation I'm in. Sure, being friends with everyone is nice, but does it really need to stop there? Well, just have to see what the future holds, Sayori. Okay, I pat Sayori on the shoulder. I said that more to myself than to her, but it's surprisingly, what? But it's easy to use Sayori as an internal monologue sometimes. Okay, yeah, let's do this. All right. Hold on, look. For some reason, Monika's still not here. All right, fear. Lock in. Graveyard. Inferno. Alone. Fuck. Suicide. Journey. Misfortune. Fester. Beauty. Explode. Fireworks. Lazy. Agonizing. Party. Sticky. Flying. Pause. Imagination. Yeah, we going all in for Yuri, bro. Fuck everybody else. Adventure. What? Hurt. After image. Twirl. Unstable. Aura. Okay. Vivacious? I don't know what that means. Flower, chocolate, Nancy, eternity. Doki, mouse. Unrestrained. Eternity. Rain cloud, pure swimsuit, disarray, fickle, misery. Rain cloud might fit her. Disarray sounds better. Sadness, vertigo, awesome. That bitch is not awesome. Clouds, cage, horror. Dark, cheer, disaster. Treasure, lust. Who the fuck is lustful? Yuri. I'm just saying. What you thinking about? Sorry. Memories, insight, determination. So it's really the same shit. Landscape, joy, essence. I really know her so well. Wonderful. Fuck. I just fuck up after that. Extreme. Unrequited. Unrequited. Harpy, unending. Existence. We're too tough. Another day passes and it's time for the club meeting already. I got a little more comfortable here. Over the past few days, entering the club room, the usual scene greets me. Hi, darling. Yo, looks like you're in a good mood today. I'm just I'm still not used to you being in the club, that's all. I see it's all pretty simple things to get you in the mood, but I guess it's always the simple things with you. Speaking of anyway, I'm kinda hungry. Will you come to me to buy a snack? Fuck no. That's not like you at all. Yeah, we ain't nice, bitch. I'm trying to look good for Yuri, not you. I have my reasons. Why don't we take a look at your purse, Sayori? Why is that all of a sudden? No reason really, I just want to look at it. Sayori nervously retrieves her coin purse. She fumbles the latch and gets it open. Then she turns it upside down and content spills onto the desk. Only 2 small coins fall out. Aha, I knew it. I could see right through you. That's not fair. How do you even know? It's simple. If you had enough money in the first place, you would have bought a snack before coming to the club room. So either you're not hungry and want an excuse to take a walk, or you plan to conveniently forget you spent all your money so that I would lend you some. But there's one more thing. Damn, you always hungry, and so that only leaves the one option. Man, we read her like a book. God damn. I give up. Don't make me feel guilty. If you feel guilty, then that means you deserve to be guilty. Yuri suddenly giggles. I didn't notice that she was listening in. Her face is in her book, as always. I wasn't listening or anything. It was just something in my book. Yuri, tell Darwin to let me borrow some money. Don't get me involved in something. Yeah, don't involve her, bro. I'm not giving you money. I'm sorry you're broke. But go get a job. Go get a job. A job. It's not that hard, bro. Like, come on. Besides, you should only buy what you can responsibly afford. And frankly, after putting a mischievous little stunt like that, your suffering is fair enough retribution. I didn't mean it like that. I got too absorbed in my book. I really like when you speak your mind, Yuri. It doesn't happen much, but it's a fun side of you. There's no way you could think that. You were right though. I did something bad and now I have to accept the retribution. That you fucking up. Still coming for you, Sayori. I guess it's a little devil inside all of us, isn't it? Yeah, I heard from the poem I was writing. That for some reason, lust and you is connected. I don't know what I mean, but I need to know more information. I'm putting auto. Don't let her fool you. I say I shouldn't. Sayori knows exactly what she's doing. After all, she told the guys she was bringing me to the club before after all, she told you guys she was bringing me to the club before she even told me. But you wouldn't have come if it weren't for the cupcakes. So I had to trick Natsuki into making them. Damn. Damn. Come on, give me more credit than that. Did we just smack the shit out of her? We're going to jail. I don't know, in Asia, this is allowed. But you do this shit in America, you're gone. Out of nowhere, something smacked. Oh, I thought we smacked the shit out of her. Out of nowhere, something smacks Sayori in the face and tumbles onto her desk. Ow, what was that? A cookie. Sure enough, it was a giant cookie wrapped in plastic. Sayori glances again. Is this a miracle? It's because I paid my retribution. Actually, that one almost worked. Aha, I was just gonna give it to you, but then I heard you blab about cupcakes. It was totally worth seeing your reaction though. Natsuki, that's so nice of you. I'm so happy. Oh, everyone just, yeah, that's just how, oh my god, this is so cute and whatever. I know y'all niggas are gonna die. Jeez, just eat it. Sayori rapidly tears open the wrapper and takes a big bite. She, so good. Oh, cause her mouth was full and shit? Pause. Suddenly, Sayori suddenly clasped her hands over her mouth. I bit my tongue. Yo, stupid ass. You're going through a lot over just one cookie. I see you take a bite of our own cookie. Yours look really good too. Can I try it? Can y'all like do all this girly talk somewhere else? Burgers can be choosers, but yours is chocolate. Yeah, why do you think I gave you that one? Fine. Still, I'm really happy that you shared one with me. Oh, that's so cute. Now you're going behind. Like, what are we doing, bro? You doing this shit again? This shit is illegal. This does not look right. I get it. I get it. Cookie's still in the air. Natsuki reaches up to net Sayori off of her. Oh. Sayori suddenly leans down and take a bite of Natsuki. Why couldn't we like get an animation of this? This shit looks so weird. Did you seriously just do that? Alright. Yeah, everyone's having such a great time. Oh my god. Monika, can you tell Sayori? She's not here. Where's Monika anyway? Good question. Have you heard anything about her late today? Not me. Yeah, I haven't either. That's a bit unusual. I hope she's okay. Of course she's okay. She's probably just has something to do today. She's pretty popular after all. You don't think she has a... I wouldn't be surprised. She's probably more desirable than all of us combined. Yuri, don't worry. You got me. Alright, Yuri? You don't gotta worry about that. Yeah, that's true. Excuse me. Suddenly this... Hey, my nigga. How you doing, man? Sorry, I'm super sorry. There you are. I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Monika chose the club over her boyfriend after all. You're so strong-willed. Boyfriend? What on earth are you talking about? Monika quizzically glances at me. Never mind that. Well, I'll hold you up anyway. Well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I kind of just lost track of time. That makes no sense though. You would have heard the bell ring at least. I must have not heard it since I was practicing piano. Piano? You know piano, hold on. You might need to play some shit, Monika. Monika, sorry. Can you like do the Kanye, can you do Kanye West, motherfucking Homecoming? You know, I know a couple of OSTs that you might be able to play for me, no bullshit. I wasn't aware you played music as well, Monika. I don't really. I kind of just started recently. Alright. I always want to learn piano. I ain't gonna lie, piano, yo, what's it called? Pianist? A pianist? I don't know if I'm saying that right. People who play piano, bro. Yo, y'all motherfuckers are so talented. I gotta say, looking at that shit is crazy, man. That's so cool. You should play something for us, Monika. Monika looks at me. Bitch, why are you looking at me? Maybe once I get a little better, I will. That sounds cool. I also look forward to it. Is that so? Yeah, I guess. In that case, I won't let you down. Thank you. I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that. Don't worry. I've been practicing a whole lot recently, and I love the chance to share it once I'm ready. I see. In case, best of luck. Thanks. So I didn't miss anything, did I? No, not really. I choose to leave Sayori mischievous escapade. Holy shit, I can't read. I'm sure Natsuki will end up complaining to her anyway. It looks like everyone has already settled down. Sayori Selma already finished her entire cookie. Yuri's back to her book, and Natsuki disappeared into the closet. A regular ass day. Hey Yuri. Ooh. Yes. Eh. Ah. I suddenly noticed that Yuri is reading a different book from the one we've been reading together. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt. Oh no, I was kind of just waiting for you. Bombokla. You was waiting for me? I ain't that. If that's the case, why don't we go ahead and get started? Yes, let's actually have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first? Go ahead. Thanks very much. If there's one thing that can make my reading time any better, it's a nice cup of tea. Not to mention for yourself as well. Thank you. Yuri stands up and makes her way to the closet. I follow and watch as she retrieves a small water pitcher from the shelf, the kind with a filter inside. Could you hold this for a second? Sure. Yuri hands me the water pitcher and also fetches an electrical kettle. I'm going to plug this in the teacher's desk and then we go get some water. She walked past me and sets the kettle down on the teacher's desk. I simply watch her movements. She looked mad good, you know, her thighs, everything. Yeah, we get it. To my surprise, the way she moves really contrasts her speaking mannerisms. Especially because of her long legs, Yuri appears elegant and methodical. Okay, may I have the water pitcher? Thanks, I'll be right back. I might as well walk with you. Yeah, why not? Shall we go then? Yeah. Where are you two off to? Why does... Yo, Monica, you like appear too quickly. Like, you want some... Not even the characters appear that quickly. Where are you two off? You're always gonna make some tea. I suddenly realized how weird it is sounds to explain this to Monica. Damn, bitch, can we just not make tea? We're just filling the water pitcher. Ah, okay. Sorry, I was just a bit curious. That's kind of a one-person job, isn't it? Bitch, you jealous? Fuck. And so what if she about to give me some sucky suck? What are you gonna do about it? Oh my god. Okay. That's Monica, please. Bomboclad. Ocyclad. What do you mean? Monica, please mind your own business for once. Are we dead ass? Yo. Oh my god. Ladies. Or do you want to tell me there's something wrong with helping involve Darwin and my mouth gapes. I suppose there's nothing wrong with that. Dang, oh, okay, Yuri, I see you. Okay. Yuri quickly exits the room and I follow. Once in the hallway, she suddenly puts her forehead against the wall. I spoke without thinking. How could I say something like that? Yuri, something about the way she said that, it made me feel so irritated. Hey, if you got beef, you know, World Star, I could record, I could scrap, you know, I'm here for whatever. And if she lose to you, or if you lose to her, and she says, get that butt, and like she talking to me, get that butt, and she want to take me and you're not there to help me, it's over. She gonna take me while you on the floor getting beaten up. I don't know what type I don't know what type of narrative. I don't know what type of shit I just said. No, but imagine your ass get beat up and like the girl says, come here, I want you. What can you really do? And then she beats your ass. What's wrong with me? No, Yuri. I think you did the right thing. I wasn't expecting it, but it's also not right for Monica to judge people like that. I mean, yeah, we only wanted to get some tea. Like, ain't nothing wrong with a cup of tea. Like, Darwin. Some good ass water. How come even when I do something bad, you're being nice to me? Because I like you. I want you. You don't see the romantic connection like we got? I'm here, you're here. Dude, all the bullshit, we've been like this. You know what I'm saying? Because nothing that you do is bad as you make it seem in your head. And nobody's perfect. We have emotions that we can't always hide them. But you always amplify things in your head. Your mind might turn a light rain shower into a hurricane. Ah, no. Wouldn't you hate me for something as terrible as that? Why would I hate you? I can't hate somebody for having emotions. We are so tough. We're too tough. What kind of friend would do that? Friend, you say? Yuri lifted her head. Darwin, I really like being friends with you. We're in there. We're in there. Nigga, we hit jackpot. Like, we can't lose. Aha. Thanks, Yuri. I like being friends with you too. I feel kind of awkward saying something like that, but I'll do my best. I didn't read that. Anyway. Yeah. Shall we go? Yeah. Hey. Once we fill the water pitcher, we return to the class. Norman, do you like oolong tea? I only like... I don't know. I like a lot of teas, bro. I love tea. Iced tea, green tea, what's it called? What's that tea called? I don't want to get the I like iced tea, you know, like sugary tea, you know. I like green tea and black tea. That's what it is. Is it just called black tea? It's just called black tea. Tea is good, bruh. And I don't care if people say, oh, but iced tea is not really tea. I don't care. Anything is fine. Very well. Yuri sets the temperature on the kettle to 200 degrees. Now it's time to get the teapot. You really do this properly, don't you? Of course. I shouldn't do any less when I'm making tea for others. Even I'm not an expert or anything. Aha. In that case, you'll only be more impressed. Perhaps I will. Yuri fetches the teapot and begins measuring the tea levels. To my surprise, she even starts humming a little to herself. You must be in a good mood now. Is that so? I was letting it show, and you notice. I was doing a bit of thinking, and I decided that I would try to express myself a little bit more. Alright. It turns out it's not very hard for me to do when it's you or who's around. Ah, that's great, Yuri. Just don't push yourself too much. You're always worrying about me. It's very endearing. That's... Yuri wasn't kidding. I don't even know if I could keep with this. I watched Yuri pour a cup for us each. Darwin, I have another request. Do you mind if we sit on the floor today? I don't care. As long as you there. We there. Why is that? It's a little bit easier on my back. I could read with my back against the wall rather than bending over at my desk. I just had a voice crack. Yo, what's up, man? It's been a minute. How you doing, brother? Sorry, I didn't realize. No worries. I just have a back pain fairly. Why are you playing this game? This game is not... It's been a minute. This game is not what you think it is. and I haven't played it, but I know like the purpose of the game, kind of. And I never played the game, so. But all I'm saying, it looks like some anime game that a girl would play. This shit is not. This shit is not normal. I got shoved too many tests for the past months. Hey, bruh. School hard, bro. I'm in college right now. Man. Shit is not easy, bro. So I understand. But I'm glad that you're here. You know, I'm glad that, you know, hey, you're doing great. Or, well, you got tests, but hopefully out of that, you're doing good. All right, back to the game. I just have back pain fairly regularly, so I do my best to manage it. Is that so? I wonder why that is. It's most likely because your posture. I need to survive one more year. Senior gonna be late, bro. Hey, bro, you got that shit. Always hunch over like that while reading. Yes, I have terrible reading posture. Bitch, was you gonna say anything, something else? So that's why we should sit on the floor. Fair enough. Go ahead and get the book. Oh, we about to read the same shit, and I have some chocolates. Ooh, bro, we really having a nice little reading date. Technically, this shit technically counts. It's a bag of small chocolate candies that I kept hidden from Sayori's candy radar. I take it since it'll go well with the tea. Yuri and I sit against the wall. Teacups are aside, edge of sink. We assume the same reading position as last time, each holding. We're in there. Ball game. Our bodies are even closer to each other. And my duo also comes back, so she played with me most of the time. Oh, you talking about Apex? I haven't played Apex in a minute, but all my friends are playing that shit. I can't see too well. Yuri's slides under our shoulders are touching. How am I supposed to focus our reading like this? Yuri was always kind of cute, but when she's being less apprehensive, it's almost more than I can handle. Your teacup. Not overall game. Oh, just gaming in general. Alright. Holding it with my hand that's not holding the book, I end up in a position that makes it even harder to focus. Because now I need to worry about making sure I don't accidentally touch her. We in there. Oh, bro, we in there. Meanwhile, Yuri hasn't noticed a single thing. She wears her intense reading expression, and I can only presume the world around her has faded away. I use all my willpower to focus on reading. After a few minutes, I finally managed to relax. We was hard. We was rock hard in this moment. No bullshit. We was dead ass rock hard. There's no way he wasn't rock hard. If he wasn't, he's gay. That is what it is. Sorry. I briefly let go of the book to finish opening the wrapper. You can have as much as you want. That's okay. I won't take any. And are you sure? Well, if I touch it, then it might get smudges on the pages. Oh, you're right. I didn't even think about that. My bad. No need to apology. I'll hold the book, okay? Are you sure? Of course. Yuri opens the book with both hands. This is great. We are in there. Like, ball shot more than 100 times, nigga. We scored more than 500 buckets. No bullshit. She holds it so I don't have any harder of a time reading from it. But as a result, her left arm is practically resting on my top leg. We in there. I'm rock solid. I gotta be rock solid in this moment. No bullshit. Well, in that case, Yuri's already totally focused on reading again. I take a chocolate candy and pop it into my mouth. Pause. Then I take another chocolate and I hold it up against. I thought we was about to shove that shit in her mouth. She doesn't even look away from the book. She simply part her lips as if the situation was normal and natural, but that means I can't stop here. I apprehensively place the chocolate in her mouth. Bro, this shit sounds so crazy. This shit sounds so crazy. This shit sounds so insane. Just like that, Yuri closes her lips over it. Yuri's expression suddenly breaks. Did I just Yuri looks at me to confirm what just happened. Darwin, sorry. I guess I shouldn't have done that. Oh, that's, well, you were just helping. That's just something that friends do, right? Gazer! It's clips, bro. We won. We won. There's no L in this. This shit is confirmed, bro. This shit is confirmed. I mean, not really in this kind of context, but yeah, that's all it was. Yeah, then you don't need to stop or anything. She said keep going. She said keep going. She said keep going. She said keep going. The situation has gotten really intense. Yuri tries to return the book, but I can't tell by expressing that she can't even focus now. My heart is pounding. I nervously take another chocolate between my fingers, but this time Yuri's... How did it come to this? Yuri doesn't avert her gaze. I notice her chest rising and falling to the rhythm of her breath. I raise my arm. Like before, Yuri parts her lips, but this time it's different. I take the chocolate and place it in her mouth. I feel her hot breath on my... Yeah, you know what? You know what? That's great. I'm glad you just broke it up. I'd rather not knowing the detail to keep... You know what? Monica, I'm glad that you just stopped this shit. Because any further, this shit would have became an entire porno. No bullshit. I'm talking about... My fault, man. Yuri Joe's back. It's time to share poems. Man, fuck these poems, man. Dorian, you can help Yuri put away this tea stuff, right? Yeah, of course. Okay, thanks. The spells are abruptly broken. I'll take care of the cups. Yeah. And we was straight in that bit, man. I pick up a bag of chocolates, and then we had hastily clean up without so much as a word between us. Poem is literally pain in the ass. I fucking hate poems. I got the feeling this is something neither of us will have the courage to bring up. Alright, let's start with Monica. Hi again. How's the writing going? It's alright, I guess. I'll take that. I gotta make sure I go back to the game. Okay. Or my stream, sorry. Brother, I read over 10 different poems. I would not understand that shit. I don't fuck with poems at all, bro. Like, poems is fucking... That shit really be mind-boggling. Like, think about it. When you read a poem, like, they want you to understand from their perspective. But what if you have a different perspective, you know? It's like, it's so bullshit. But then you could like think of more than two. I hate poems. Unless it's like direct, you know, then it makes sense. But as long as it's not going bad. I'm happy that you're applying yourself. Maybe soon you'll come up with a masterpiece. I won't count on that. You never know. Want to share what you wrote for today? Sure, here you go. I'll give my poem to Monica. Alright, this one's good. It feels like you're not only getting more comfortable with your style, but the imagery is better than the last one I read. Just wondering, but have you been finding inspiration? Yes, I have, because I'm trying to fuck. Alright? I literally failed my reading test because the test is literally a fucking poem only, not story, nor fucking summary. Should be ass, bro. I hate poems. I took an English class last semester, and it was horrible. I didn't fuck with the poems. I got through it because like it wasn't that bad. Like I could understand poems if I truly read them. I guess so. You can't deny that she's talented. Yeah, totally. I think her poems are the most romantic. That's the best way to describe it. She's like a total different person when she picks up a pen. I noticed that too. I'm hanging on with a 70 on my English class. Hey, bro, we got that bitch up, bro. Or when she talking about literature, it's like a light. It's like a light turns on inside her. Sadly, it's hard to get much personal conversation out of her. Trust me, I tried. Who knows what goes on in that head of hers? I hope you don't mean that in a bad way. No, of course not. I just mean that I wish she didn't keep so much to herself. But still, defending her like that, you must be pretty into her. I am. I really am. Nah, don't say no. Yes. You completely misunderstood how I calmed down. I was kidding. Besides, I'm pretty sure she already got a boyfriend. What, really? Yeah, a fictional one anyway. Monica kind of whispered. Oh, she mad, bruh. Oh, she's mad. It's just a hunch, but, well, there's nothing really wrong with that. Oh, well, I know. I'm just saying. But anyway, you want to read my poem now. I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. Alright, let's take a look. I feel like something fishy about to happen. Bruh, probably. Save me. The colors, they won't stop. Bright, beautiful colors, flashing, expanding, piercing, red, green, blue, a endless cacophony, whatever the fuck that means, of meaningless noise. The noise that won't stop. Violent, grating waveforms, squeaking, screeching, piercing, sine, cosine, is that cosine? Cosine, tangent, like playing a chalkboard on a turntable, like playing a vinyl on a pizza crust, an endless poem of meaningless. Load me. I'm not breaking that shit down. I'm gonna be honest. I don't. There is a type of confession where people hide in a poem. I didn't know that. It's even more abstract than your last one, huh? Aha, I guess it's just the way I write. I'm sorry if you don't like it. No, I never said that. Just kind of thing I never really seen before, I guess. It's kind of playing with my space on the paper. Choosing whether or how to space your words can totally change the mood of the poem. It's almost like magic. The way I wrote the lines are really short and makes me feel like they're trying to speak over the noise. I swear they're not confessing me, by the way. Not my fault. I see. It's still hard for me to tell what it's about, though. Sometimes asking what a poem is about isn't the right question. A poem can be abstract as physical expression of a feeling or a conversation with the reader. So putting in a way, not every poem is about something. Anyway, here's Monica writing tip of the day. Sometimes you find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. You see this shit? This isn't good. Now you're making me want to save my game. Now. Because what are you talking about? You never know what might change your mind or when something unexpected happens. What is this tip even about writing? I'm trying to progress. What the fuck is she trying to say? I don't even know, but clearly she's in my game because she just told me to save the game. What am I even talking about? That's my advice for today. This bitch is crazy. Thank you for listening. Let's go to Yuri. Hey, I miss you. I know you miss me, but I miss you. All right, let's see what you're writing for today. Yuri stares at the poem with a surprised expression on her face. Do you like it? Darling, this might be even better than yesterday's. How did you even pick up on this so quickly? Just yesterday I was telling you the kind of techniques worth practicing. Maybe that's why. Did a good job explaining. I really wanted to... Oh, fuck. Yuri visibly swallows, even her paws. Even her hands up here sweaty. I'm not used to this. Used to what? I don't know. It's fine, take your time. Yuri browses and collects her thoughts. I know that Yuri likes to think before she speaks, so I offer patience to her. Yeah, Just being appreciated like this, I guess. This probably sounds really stupid, but seeing someone motivated by my writing, I think, I think, I think we know why. You know, I think you know why. You know, I think we should just have a conversation after this, you know, at your place or mine. It just makes me really happy. Are you saying that you never shared your writing before? Yuri nods. Really, I don't believe it. I really only write to myself. And besides, people would just laugh at me. Do you really think that? Again, Yuri nods. Huh, even your close friends. Yuri doesn't respond to that. I wonder why. Anyway, do you want to share the poem you wrote today? Yeah, I do, if it's with you. We're in there. And she got better handwriting? Oh my gosh, she want me. It happened in the dead of night while I was slicing bread for a guilty snack. My attention was caught by the scuttering of a raccoon outside my window. That was, I believe, the first time I noticed my strange tendencies as a unordinary human. Okay. I gave the raccoon a piece of bread. My subconscious, well aware of the consequences, well aware that a raccoon that is fed would always come back for more. The enticing, how do you say that? The enticing beauty of my cutting knife was a symptom. The bread, my hungry curiosity. The raccoon, I don't know what the fuck that says. The moon increments. I can't read this shit. Increments? The moon increments a phase and reflects that much more light off of the cutting knife. I can't read this shit. The very same light that glistens in the eye of my raccoon friend. I slice the bread, fresh and salt and soft. The raccoon becomes excited, or perhaps I'm merely projecting my emotion onto the newly satisfied animal. The raccoon has taken to following me. You could say that we gotten quite used to each other. The raccoon becomes hungry, making hungry more and more frequently, so my bread is always handy. Every time I banish my cutting knife, the raccoon shows me its excitement. Brandish? Holy shit. A Russia. What? A Russia blood? I can't read this shit. A Nush of blood? Or is that Rush? Classic flavor. Pavlovian conditioning? Slice the bread and I feed myself again. God, that was hard to read. It was a little more daring with this one than yesterday's. I could see that. It's a lot more metaphorical. I don't know if it's my fault, but I can't believe to imagine what this poem's about. That's right. It's a bit closer to my preferred writing style, using the poem as a canvas to express vivid imagery and conveying emotions to them. Yeah, if I take it at face value, then I can't even figure out what it's supposed to mean. Well, I think it's something that different people can relate in their own way. I wanted to express the way it feels for me to indulge in more unusual hobbies. It's those sort of things I'm usually forced to keep to myself. So I sometimes enjoy writing about them. Why do you keep them to yourself? Because they're embarrassing and people will make fun of me. Don't you have anything like that? Well, yeah, I guess I do. I feel like everyone has a little something about that, or like that. This shit got my mouth dry. The best we could do is respect each other in our individualities. Even if it's difficult times, sometimes make us uncomfortable. After all, if I haven't learned to embrace my own weirdness, I probably hate myself. I might be ranting a little bit now, but I'm glad that you're a good listener. You're good at a lot of things, writing, listening. There really ain't many people like you. There ain't really a lot of people like you. No, that's exaggerating a little bit. It's just how I feel. I never thought I would feel so comfortable sharing my writing, but now I almost feel looking forward to it. It's really just a nice feeling, and you're to think that. There's nothing really. Yuri smiles sincerely at me. For a moment, her timidness seems to disappear. Alright, let's go to Sayori. That was a lot of fucking reading. Ooh, I like this one. There's some nice feelings in it. I'm glad. Does that mean that it's better than yesterday's? Let me think. I don't know. I guess I like both of them. That's not very helpful, you know. Well, I'm not really good at figuring if poems are bad or not. But that's why I just go by my heart. If it makes me feel things, then it must be a good poem. I'm not sure that's exactly how it works. Then again, I guess conveying feelings is a pretty important part of the whole thing. Yeah, maybe. Honestly, I don't even know what kind of writing you like in the first place. Yeah, me neither. Why don't you at least try giving it some thought? Oh, you want me to write something for me? That's so sweet. Yeah, right. But you're always thinking about other people. You need to think about yourself for once in a while. If you don't, you might end up getting hurt at some point. Well, I don't really know what you mean by that, but I'll try to keep in mind. Well, whatever. Anyway, let's see. I guess I like happy poems. Sometimes I like sad poems. Sometimes I like a little both. There's a word for that, right? What's the word I'm looking for? Bittersweet. Yeah. I like things that are happy and things that are sad. Happy and sad. I can't see you liking something sad, Sayori. Well, I like happy the most. But sometimes when you have a little rain cloud in your head, a sad poem can help give the rain a little hug. And make a nice happy rainbow. Sayori, that's unexpectedly poetic. It is? Maybe I'm getting better at expressing my feelings after all. I should go write that down then. You can read my poem now. I pop off my scalp like a lid of cookie jar. It's a secret place where I keep all of my dreams. Little balls of sunshine, add rubbing together of kittens. I reach inside my thumb and forefinger and pluck one out. It's warm and tingly, but there's no time to waste. I put in a bottle to keep it safe, and I put the bottle on the shelf with all the other bottles. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in a bottle, all in a row. My collection makes me lots of friends, each bottle with a starlight to make amends. Sometimes my friend feels a certain way, down comes a bottle to save the day. Night after night, more dreams, friends after friends, more bottles, deeper and deeper my fingers go, like exploring a dark cave. Discovering the secrets hiding in the nooks and crannies, digging and digging, scraping and scraping. I blow dust off bottle caps. It doesn't feel like the time elapsed. My empty shelf could use some more. My friends look through my locked front door. Finally, all done, I open up and in come my friends. And in they come in such a hurry. Do they want my bottles that much? I frantically pull them out of the shelf, one after the other, holding them out to each and every friend. God damn. But every time I let one go, shatters against the tile between my feet. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts, and shards all over the floor. They were supposed to be my friends who weren't smiling. They're all shouting, pleading. Something all I hear is echo, echo, echo inside my head. Okay, so I guess it's just about her and her social life. Holy crap, Sayori, did you really write this? Of course I did. Didn't I tell you yesterday I was going to write the best poem ever? Yeah, but I didn't expect anything like this coming from you. Monika taught me a whole lot, and I've been really in touch with my feelings recently. I see that. It's almost kind of creepy. Well, not exactly, but maybe because I'm used to be a little more cheerful. Well, never mind. I think too hard about it. The point is it came out good, so you should be proud of it. Oh, thanks. I feel like I was meant to express myself this way. It even helps me understand my own feelings a little bit better. Writing is like magic. You know, I'm pretty passionate about this, huh? I hope you keep it up. Yep, writing is the best. I'm gonna keep. Okay, are we done here? Holy shit. Alright. Well, I can admit that it's better than the last one. It's nice to see that you're putting in some effort. That's good, but I still don't like this at all. And this bitch always hated. Why are you always hating? You're always hating. You're legit always hating. Fuck. Poems don't need to be all deep sounding. It's going to just sound like you're forcing it, unless you really don't suck at it. Honestly, don't bother trying to write poems until you're on Yuri's level. You just dick road. Natsuki stopped short and don't tell me you're not trying to impress Yuri, are you? You got me. You got me. You got me. I ain't gonna lie, you got me. What are you talking about? And keep your voice down. You know, Yuri would love this kind of angsty. Just because she's a talented writer doesn't mean you looks like I'm in trouble. I somehow struck a nerve, though what I didn't even get to that. I'm so done with you. Natsuki shoves the poems I handed her back over to me. Take your stupid poem if you write it for someone else. Just don't show it to me. Man, you're a little ass. Whoa. Oh, you are a child. I'm gonna be honest. Stop. Lock the fuck in. This is what I get for letting a younger girl step into my business. I get this bitch out of my face. This little ass girl. Unless I was a mind reader, I was destined to be in a world of pain from the start. At least Natsuki wasn't really the girl I was trying to impress in the first place. See, like, my own character knows ball. Like, fuck. Okay, everyone. We're all done reading each other's poems, right? I have something extra planned today, so if everyone could come sit at the front. Save. This bitch is crazy, bro. You know what she literally said? Don't forget to save history. That's kind of creepy. Is this about the festival? Well, sort of. Do we really need to do something for the festival? It's not like we could put together anything in a few days. Well, I just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting new members. That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last minute preparations. Don't worry so much. We're gonna keep it simple, okay? We won't need much more. A few decorations. Sayori has been working on posters and I designed some pamphlets so we could get during out the event. Okay, that's great and all. That doesn't tell us what we're actually going to do for the event. Oh, sorry, I thought you heard it already. We're going to be performing. Monika. Yeah, we're going to have a poetry performance. Oh lord. Each of us are going to choose a poem to recite during the event, but the cool part is we're also going to let anyone else come up and recite poems too. My lips are getting dry. Sarah is putting it on all the posters in case anyone wants to prepare ahead of time. And then we got her fucking joyful ass coming over here. Sarah, who has been coloring a poster, hold it up for us to see. Are you kidding me, Monica? You didn't already start putting the posters up, did you? Well, I did. Do you really think it's that bad of an idea? Well, no, it's not a bad of an idea, but I didn't sign up for this, you know. There's no way I'm gonna be performing in front of a group of people like that. I agree. Man, y'all shy, bro. We good. I could never in my life do something like that. Man, shut y'all scary asses up. Imagine it. Yuri shakes her head in fear. Guys, no, Sayori, I understand where they're coming from. Remember that Natsuki and Yuri has never shared the poems with anyone just a couple of days ago. There's a lot of ask for them to recite their poems out loud to a room full of people. I guess I overlooked that, so I'm sorry. But I still think we should give it our best. We're the only ones responsible for the fate of this club. If we start the event and each put on a good performance, then it will inspire others to do the same. And the more people we perform, the better it will be to show everyone what literature is all about. Yeah, all this happy shit. Fighting new horizons, having fun, that's right. And it's those reasons that we're all in this club. Don't you want to share that with others to inspire them to find the same feeling that brought you here in the first place? I know you do. I know we all do. And if it takes standing in front of a room for 2 minutes of reciting poems, then I know you could do it. All right, let's do it. Fuck it. I don't think it's too much to ask for. I think Sayori and Monika has been trying to really get new members. The least we could do is help them out a little bit. Well, maybe, but other than Natsuki doesn't have any arguments left. Okay, fine. I guess I just have to get over it with. All right. What about you, Yuri? Yuri dejectedly glances around at everyone, acceptant faces, sigh. I guess I don't really have a choice. All right. Let's move on to the main event. I want each of your poems, we're going to practice reciting them in front of each other. No way. This is sudden. If you can't recite your poems in front of the club, how do you expect... Oh, shit. I started with everyone feeling a little more comfortable. Can I go next? All right, let's see. Monika flips her notebook to a specific poem. She stands there behind the poem. The title of the poem is The Way They Fly. Monika begins reciting poems. Her clear confidence for the room. More than that, her inflection is pristine. She knows exactly how to apply emotions behind each line and bring them to life. Is this something she's done before, or is she simply a natural? I glance around me. Everyone has their eyes on Monika. Everyone's amazed. The four of us apply. Monika takes a deep breath, and that was good. Thank you very much. I was just hoping to set us a good example. Are you ready to go next? I'll go next. Oh, now suddenly everybody want to fucking go. The poem is called Yuri Anxiously Glances at Each of Us. You could do it, Yuri. It's called After Image of a Crimson Eye. Yuri's voice shakens as she started to speak the poem. Just a minute ago, she practically refused to do this. Why is she suddenly putting in so much effort? As Yuri gets past the first couple of lines, her voice changes. It's almost like what happened when Yuri got absorbed into her books. Her quivering transformed into sharply syllables and fierce and confident woman. The poem is full of twists and turns and structure that she enunciates with perfect timing. This must be a rare glimpse into the whirling fire Yuri keeps concealed inside of her. Suddenly, she finished. Everyone is stunned. Yuri snaps back into reality and glances around her as if she's bewildered even herself. It's up to me to save the situation. In the first, I started applauding. Everyone joins me afterwards, and we give Yuri the recognition she deserves. It's not that we didn't want to applaud her, but we were caught so off guard that we might have forgotten. As we applaud, Yuri holds the poem to her chest and rushes back to her seat. That was really good. Thank you for sharing. Looks like Yuri is down for the count. Okay, I guess I'll go next. Yuri hops out of the chair. Alright. This one's called My Meadow. Sorry, I giggled. Sayori, it's a lot harder than I thought. How do you guys do it so easily? Try not to think like you're reciting to other people. Imagine you're reciting it to yourself, like in front of a mirror or in your own head. It's your poem, so it could come out the best that way. I see. Okay, then. Somehow it feels like her soft voice was made for a perfect match. The poem isn't aimlessly cheery like Sayori says. It's serene and bittersweet. If I were to read this on paper, I probably wouldn't think much of it, but hearing it come from Sayori's voice almost gives it a whole new meaning. Maybe this is what Sayori means when she said she likes my poems. It's like I get to reach more deeply into someone that I thought I knew and through them. Sayori finishes and we applaud. I did it. Good job. Even Darwin liked it. I guess that's a good sign. What does that even mean? It came out nicely. The atmosphere of the poem fits you really nicely, but it might be that other poem wouldn't work quite as well with that kind of delivery. I don't understand. In other words, I've simply seen a poem of yours that sort of gentle delivery wouldn't work as well. They might need a little more force behind them depending on what you're reading. I know what you mean. Well, I've been practicing that kind of thing. It's just embarrassing to do in front of everyone. Next, I'm going to make you pick a poem that challenges you a little more. We don't have much time before the festival, you know. Okay, alright, who's next? Don't make me go before Darwin. It's not like I can compare to you guys. Might as well let Darwin lower everyone's standards a little bit before I have to do it. It's fine. I might as well get it over with. But it's not like I have much of a selection of what to read. I'll just go with what I wrote today. I'll stand up in front of the podium. Everyone has their eyes on me. Make me feel terribly awkward. I recite my poem. So not confident in my own writing, it's hard to put energy into it. Despite that, once I finish, I receive applause anyway. Sorry I'm not really good as everyone else. Don't worry about it so much. I think it's less about your abilities and more about your lack of confidence in your writing. That's something that will improve over time though. Yeah, maybe. That shit is not improving. Alright then. That just leaves you. Yeah, I'm going to... Natsuki begrudgingly gets out of her seat and makes her way to the podium. This poem's called Why Are You All Looking At Me? Because you are presenting. Anyway, the poem is called Jump. Natsuki takes a breath. When she starts reciting the poem, her sour attitude disappears a little while she's still a little enthused. Her poem has a rhythm and rhyme to it. It's Natsuki's trademark style and it works surprisingly well when spoken out loud. The word feels like they're bouncing up and down as if they're giving life to the poem. Natsuki finishes and everyone applauds. The huff back to her seat. That wasn't so bad, was it? Easy for you to say. You better not make me do anything. Well, do you at least feel prepared to recite a poem in front of others? I mean, doing it in front of other people would be way easier. I could put on whatever face I want for other people. But when it's just my friends, it's just embarrassing. My voice just fucking cracked again. Oh, bro, it's a lot of reading, man. For a black man. That's a surprise, Natsuki. I think it would be the other way around for me. You're back. It was a whole bunch of yap sesh. Well, that's just how it works. So, well, I guess in that case, you won't have much to worry about after the festival. That said, I want to thank everybody who come through. It might be hard, but I hope that you all have an idea of what it's like now. Make sure you pick a poem and get enough practice before the festival, okay? I'll be making pamphlets, so let me know ahead of time. Will you be reciting? Geez, I should probably find some other poems to recite instead. That's fine too. It doesn't have to be your own. I'm already pleasantly surprised that you're putting all your efforts in for the club. It makes me really happy. Yeah, no problem. Okay, everyone. I think that's about it for today. I think the festival's coming up. Well, let's try to write poems for tomorrow as well. It's been working out really nicely so far, so I'd like to continue that. As for the festival, we'll finish planning tomorrow and then we have the weekend to prepare. Monday's the big day. I can't wait. I can do this. Alright. I stand up. There's no way I'll be able to find the same enthusiasm as Sayori and Monika, but I'll do my best to get through it. If it's for the sake of the club and impressing Monika, then I'll do my best. Alright, let's go. It's kind of adorable, isn't it? Make it, bro. I'm like her big brother at this point. It must be a little nice though. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? It's okay, Darwin. You don't have to say it. Whatever. Let's go. Yo, my feet are cold. Let me save the game, and I'll be right back. I gotta pee. Oh my god. I just dropped my banana. But 5-second rule. I ain't gonna lie, I gotta put socks on because it's cold as fuck. My feet are so cold. Apparently, my heater is fucked. Actually, I have a little heater thing in here. That just gave me a good idea. Okay, I'm back. I'm putting a heater to my legs. I have like a mini heater. So I need my toes to be hot. I have carpet. Hopefully this shit don't catch on fire, because then it's clips. All right. Even though it's been only a few days, a lot of things have already changed. But today, Sayori is a little bit quieter. Why isn't this full screen? I mean, I don't want to change this shit, so. Hey, Sayori. Sorry, I was spacing out. Oh, no wonder. I was thinking about something earlier. Alright. I like how we get to... I mean... Sayori fumbles her words. Let's just say one day Yuri asked to walk home with you. We walking. Trust me, I'm telling you, I'm in that crib getting active. That's all you gotta know. Huh? What would you do? What kind of question that's? Are you putting me on the spot here? I would walk home with Yuri. Let's save the game. What do you think I would do? I would walk home with Yuri. Why does the thought of that make my heart pound? I mean, given how hard it is for her to socialize, I would feel awkward. I feel awful turning her down, so. And we practically together. Isn't she so beautiful and smart? Yeah. She fine as fuck, bro. You got that straight. That has nothing to do with what I just said. You admit it. Jeez. There's not even any point in speculating something that's never gonna happen. Well, maybe. But I just like to think. It's not long before you won't need me anymore. What? Oh, it's not long before you won't need me anymore, you know? Need you? Sayori, I can't figure out how you're seeing things in your head right now. Sorry. Everyone is different. Nobody in the club is a replacement for you. If you say so. The fuck is she talking about? It was kind of hurtful for trapping me in such a weird question. No, deadass, like, of course you walking with Yuri. What type of dumbass question is that? I can't just lie to her. If there's something that makes her happy, I would hate to take that away from her. That's why I said there's no point in speculating. And then again, the festival is only a few days. Who knows what will happen in that time? Hold on. Oh, damn. We going crazy. We going crazy. Hold on. Lazy. Okay. Fuck. Fear. Okay. Hopeless. Childhood together. Treasure. Why is everything going to her? Dream. There you go. Fantasy. What? How is fantasy cute? Agonizing. We're not thinking. We're not thinking. Despise. Hold on. Look. Don't. Eternity. Massacre. What? I mean, I guess that would go for her. Yeah, she's like into judgment, fester, hurt, bounty, inferno. Okay. Universe. Suicide. Chocolate, lust. Imagination. Papa? What the fuck does that even mean? Ambient. Existence. Let's just do the same answers from last time. Its own death, alone, shiny. No, Valentine is like a cute thing. We're so locked. I really hope this doesn't catch on fire. Oh man, I'm the last one here again. No worry, I just walked into. Were you practicing piano? Yeah. You must have a lot of determination. Starting this club and now we're picking up piano. Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. Remember the club wouldn't be here if it wasn't for all you. And I'm super happy that you're all willing to help out for the festival too. I can't wait for the festival. It's gonna be great. Weren't you just complaining about it yesterday? Well, yeah. I'm not talking about our part of the festival. It's a whole day of school where we get to play and eat all kinds of delicious food. You sound a bit like Sayori all of a sudden. Monika, do you usually have fried squid? Squid? That's a pretty specific thing to look forward to. Oh, come on. Are you saying you don't like squid? You, out of all people. I didn't say I don't like it. Besides, what do you mean by all people? Because it's right in your name. Monika. Monika. That's not how you say my name at all. Also, that joke makes no sense in translation. Never mind. Let's just focus on our own event for now. Fine. Your reactions aren't as funny as Sayori's anyway. Excuse me, where is Sayori anyway? Oh, there you are. Sayori is sitting at a desk in the corner of the room looking down at nothing. I walk over to her. Hey, Sayori. I wave my hand in front of her face. You're spacing out again. Sorry. I think we're gonna save you. Yeah, I think we're gonna save you. We're gonna call it a day. That's a lot of dialogue, I gotta say. Nothing has happened yet, but we will see, you know. I didn't think this game would be this long. I've been fucking recording for how long? Like 3 hours? I've been recording for 3 hours. I thought shit was gonna go down. Don't mind me. You could talk to everyone else. Is everything all right? Of course. Why wouldn't it be? It feels like you're a little off. Sorry for assuming things. Jeez, you worry too much about me. I'm fine, you see. Sayori shows me a big smile. Don't let me distract you from having fun with everyone. Well, alright. If you say so. I'm worried to glance at Sayori before turning back at everyone, but the conversation has already dispersed for everyone back to their usual activities. Maybe I should ask Monika if she noticed anything about Sayori recently. Since they've been preparing for the festival, they must spend a lot of time with each other. I timidly approached Monika, who's shuffling through some papers at her desk. Hey, what's up? Hey, this might sound a little strange, but have you noticed anything with Sayori recently? Anything up with her? In what way do you mean? Meaning, I'm reading into a little too much, but she seems downcast today. Oh, you think so? I can't say I noticed anything about her. Monika peers across the room at Sayori, who's idly dragging the rubber eraser up and down her desk. Maybe there's something in her mind, but I'm surprised I'm not the one who's asking you. You certainly know her a lot better than I do. Yeah, but she never really liked this. She always talked to me about the things that bothered her. But this time when I asked her, she's really dismissive. Sorry, I know it's not your problem. I just wanted to ask you if you knew anything, so I'll drop it now. No. It's important to me to fuck. And also care about the well-being of my club members, you know? Maybe I should talk to her myself. Are you sure about that? She seems like she wanted to be left alone. Are you sure? Maybe she just having a hard time bringing it up to the person of interest. Person of interest? What do you mean by that? I'm saying that maybe the thing on her mind is you. How the fuck would you know that? Me? How on earth would you come to that conclusion? Well, I probably should. Sayori talks about you more than anything, you know? She's been much happier since you joined the club. It's like an extra light was turned on inside her. What? No way. Sayori is always like that. I feel like this is gonna burn the carpet. I mean, it doesn't feel hot. Sayori's always like that. She's always full of sunshine. Not any different than it's always been. You're so funny. Have you thought that maybe you always seen her as so cheerful? Because that's just how she is when she's around you? I said too much. Yeah, you know too much. You know way too much. And that's not good. That shit is not healthy. I'm sorry, what do I know anyway? I didn't mean to jump to conclusions, so you should forget about what I said. I tried talking to her, so try not to think about it for now. Okay. But she keeps her voice so quiet that I can't even hear from her. I know Sayori told me not to worry about her and to have fun with everyone else, but that's impossible to do when she's behaving like this. Exactly how much do I care about her that I'm letting this weigh me down so much? I'm gonna be honest, I don't give a fuck. Now it feels like I'm the one behaving out of the ordinary, but there's nothing I can do besides wait for Monika. Why does it feel like I'm being watched? I glance around the room. I suddenly notice Yuri peeping at me from over her book, but she looks away just like quickly with a flustered look on her face. I realize that she won't get anywhere like this. I never really seen Yuri approach anyone to start a conversation on her own accord, so I have no choice but to approach her myself. But now it's a little easier for me to do that. I stand up from my desk and sit in one next to her own. I didn't mean to bother you anything. Relax, you didn't even do anything. But I could tell you want to be alone with your thoughts. Alone with my thoughts? Hey, you could join. I ain't stopping. How were you even able to tell me that I was thinking like that? Well, it's something that I do a lot. So it wasn't hard for me to spot based on your posture and expression. Not that I was staring or anything. I didn't do anything creepy like that. In any case, I guess you were right. I'm sorry if I caused you any concern. Don't apologize. Your troubles are only concern of those who are willing to share that concern. Of course, there are certainly those people who find the most comfort keeping it to themselves, but if you would prefer to share what's on your mind, then I would be glad to listen. It's not that big of a deal. I was just feeling a bit uneasy about Sayori. Sayori? Yeah, she seemed a little off today. When I asked her about it, she didn't want to admit to me, so I can't help but wonder if something's happened to her. Oh, that's quite romantic. Chill. I'm here for you. Sorry, I didn't mean to say something stupid. It's not that, I just didn't want you to misunderstand. Like, I like you. What are you talking about, man? Sarah and I have been friends for a long time, that's all. Oh, I see. Then perhaps it is unusual for her to dismiss to you about her feelings, or maybe I'm just reading a little too much. The world is full of meaning, often hidden deep beneath plain sight. And there are many untold mysteries behind every person, no matter how well you know them. So you think that there might be something behind it after all. I think Sayori is a very complex person. Her mannerisms on the outside don't always match what might be going inside her head. And I think anyone could tell, but for some reason my retarded character can't. And she may not always know what she wants, but I noticed her strange behavior today too, and I also feel some concern for her. But in your case, it looked like she was fully occupying your thoughts, wasn't she? Well, I guess that's the case. Sayori, she really means a lot to you, doesn't she? I guess, but you need to put it that way. We're just good friends, that's all. Yuri suddenly looks deep into my eyes. Her expression is gentle and curious, as if she was looking for something. Embarrassed, I avert my gaze. Sometimes, a person's mysteries are untold even to themselves. And you, as honest and caring, may uncover feelings you weren't aware in you. That is, I think she would be a very fortunate person to have you feel that way. Okay, so she's literally like telling us she likes us, and she's kind of calling us stupid, like, or she's trying to figure if we like her or not. Yuri, you're giving me too much credit. I'm a pretty simple guy. Yeah, you on my dick too much, but come on. So I think I'm pretty good at understanding my own feelings. I'm not nearly as sophisticated as you. That's not a compliment, is it? It is what it is. Anyway, as long as we're here, why don't we do some reading? Well, as long as you're okay with it, I should be taking my mind off of this whole thing. Okay, everyone. After some time passes, Monica calls out to the club room. Why don't we share our poems down? Before I know it, everything is back to normal. Everyone goes to retrieve their poems, and I do the same. I make eye contact with Monica, and she smiles. I wonder what she was talking about with Sayori. She was probably like, "Kill yourself, bitch." Alright, we're clearly gonna go to Sayori first because confession? Yeah, that was a literal confession. Alright, we're gonna go to Sayori, of course. It's nice, I guess. Come on. I can already tell you don't like it. Well, you don't need to worry about what I think. After all, you wrote this for someone else. Ooh, bruh, shit getting messy, bruh. Shit getting too messy. It's getting too messy. Probably Yuri. It was. It really was. Like, let me be honest. Like, why can't we man up and just tell him? Why does it have to be so like, you can't have me? Like, I don't understand. Why are girls so messy and just like thinking they're so they need to be accepted so much? Or in this situation, these girls. Okay. I didn't write this for anyone specifically. Maybe that's not what I meant though. But it's okay, you're making new friends. That makes me really happy. And you're happy too, right? In this club. Well, of course I am. Good. That's all that matters to me. Thank you. Sayori, is there something wrong? Huh? No, nothing. I'm just a little tired today. Alright, just tell me if you need anything. I will. Don't worry about me, okay? You go play with everybody else now if you insist. I'm gonna go home a little bit early today. Tell Monica I wasn't feeling well. I'll see you tomorrow. Before I could say anything, Sayori cheerfully walks out the classroom humming to herself. Alright, let's go to Monica. Hi, have you thought about what you want to submit to perform at the festival? Well, being in this club is one thing, but performing in front of a bunch of people, I have to give it some thought. Okay, no pressure, but whatever you do, I'm sure it'll turn out great. It would also make me happy to see. Anyways, let's take a look at today's program. Alright. Did we make a new one? Oh yeah, we did. Your style has gotten so refined. Yuri's been teaching you a lot of things, hasn't she? Yeah, she really has. She really has. Well, I guess so. Yeah, I've been noticing how much time you spend with her. I think I've heard her say more words these past couple days than she talked in the whole year. Not sure how you did it, but that's pretty impressive. You know, me and her got a little thing going on and all that. She just needs some patience and a way to talk about all the things in her head, I guess. I'm still getting the hang of myself. You're really putting in a lot of effort. You must really like her. I do. I don't know why my character just doesn't say it. Like, just say the shit, bruh. Stop being a bitch. It's awfully suspicious, you know, spending time with her in a club room every day, reading that edgy novel with her. Well, I just feel bad that she has a hard time socializing. Like, everybody on her date, like, girls always be hating, bro. That shit is crazy. It makes me want to make sure that she doesn't spend all her time alone, which y'all was supposed to be doing, but you know, I have to step up, and she bad. Besides the novel isn't too bad either. Alright, I get you. Just be careful, alright? I know that Yuri isn't used to opening herself up. So if something bad happens while she's vulnerable, then it could be really hard for her. Her books aren't a total escape for reality. They're just a bandage. I say that like I'm gonna hurt her. Sorry, I didn't mean like that. If anything, she might accidentally hurt herself. I'm sorry not to like you. Anyway, I'll share my poem with you, alright? Alright. The lady who knows everything. An old tale tells a lady who wanders earth, the lady who knows everything, a beautiful lady who has found every answer, all meaning, all purpose, all that's ever sought. And here I am, a feather. Alright, these are two different poems. Lost adrift the sky, victim of the current of the winds. Day after day I search a little hope, knowing that legends don't exist, but when all else has failed me, when all others have turned away, the legend has remained, the last dim star glimmering at the twilight, the twilt, I don't know what it says, sky, until one day the wind ceases to blow. I fall, and I fall and fall and fall, even more gentle as a feather, a dry quill, expressionless. But a hand catches me between the thumb and forefinger, the hand of a beautiful lady. I look at her eyes and find no end to gaze at her. The lady who knows everything, knows what I am thinking before I speak. She responds in a hollow voice. I have found every answer, all of which amount to nothing. There is no meaning, there is no purpose, and we seek only the impossible. I'm not your legend. Your legend does not exist. And with a breath, she blows me back afloat, and I pick up a gust of wind. You know, I feel like learning and looking for answers are the sort of things that give life meaning. Not too philosophical or anything, but it was kind on my mind, so that's what I wrote about. I see. I never really put much thought into it. In a way, it's almost paradoxical, because if we had all the answers, wouldn't the world start to lose its meaning? You know, there's something I noticed. It seems like everyone in the club prefers writing about things that are more sad than happy. Are you surprised? I mean, if everything was okay, we wouldn't really have anything to write about, would we? Humans are too... I ain't gonna lie, this bitch is crazy. Humans aren't two-dimensional creatures. I think you know that better than anyone. You mean one? Yeah, that. Anyway, here's Monika writing tip of the day. Are you ever too shy to share your writing because you're afraid it's not that good? It could be really disheartening to get a lukewarm response to something you put so much effort in. But if you find other people who enjoy writing, and sharing becomes a lot easier. Because instead of telling you that your writing is good or okay or bad, they want you to focus more on everything that went into it and the things you could work on. It's much more encouraging that way, and it will make you want to continue improving. It's almost like having your own little literature club, don't you think? That's my advice. Let's go to Yuri. Your writing has only improved in the last few days. Every poem, we're just gonna, skim. I'm a little envious. I don't think I ever came to this naturally. Yuri, that's the wrong way to put it. This never did come naturally to me. But I've been able to improve so much because of you. I need to get my water. You're really the example I was chasing after. Is that so? Yuri gently smiles, his feeling, I'm so glad I got the chance to share my writing. I never thought it would feel like this. I remember you mentioning that yesterday. Can't believe you're so good at something you never even shared with anyone. It's kind of a shame. Maybe, but it's not really I had a choice. What do you mean? Well, Yuri smiles sadly. During lunchtime, I eat by myself. Did you know that? It was a great time to find a quiet spot and do some reading. In fact, I always had some books. I had the same books with me. You could say I really enjoy reading. That's one way to put it. But books are full of amazing and inspiring people. People you want to fall in love with. Or people you just could... people you can make really good friends with. Cheerful people who put a smile on your face, or a deeper instinct, and problem solvers who discover the mystery of their life. So when you look at it that way, I'm surrounded by friends every day, and those friends don't laugh at me. They tease me for spacing out all the time. They don't make fun of my body type. She's flirty, and they don't hate me for acting like a know-it-all. People say that about you. I'm not a know-it-all. It's the opposite. I don't know anything. I don't know how to talk to people. I don't know how to make people see me as normal. I don't even know how to make myself happy. I have all these feelings, and all I could do is read and write. But it wasn't until now I started sharing it with you. Alright, yeah. So when do we take this to the bedroom? Did not really understand what we was missing all the time, but I haven't really done anything. No, that's wrong. Just being patient and respectful. That's really important to me. I know I'm a difficult person. I speak too slowly. I second guess. I read deeply. But every time, you always treated me like anyone else. It's so rare I feel comfortable with myself and to others. That's why I figured to talk to you. I just feel really happy. I see. Well, I treated you how you deserve to be treated. And if others don't see it that way, then screw them. I mean, I joined this club hoping I would make friends. And I would say I've had at least one success. Wouldn't you? If you put it that way, yeah. We are friends now, aren't we? We really are friends. Girl, we are more than friends. Just wait until All the bullshit calms down and we getting active. Yuri puts her head on my hands, but this time she's smiling as she does it. Do you want me to show you your poem? I do. Let me get it for you. Ghost in the trenches on my... Alright, bro. She clearly talking about me, bro. Right. I touch his hand. Yeah, she just talking about how she fuck with me, bro. Yeah, it's about me. Oh, no, of course. I just don't know how really I should respond, despite Yuri's poems usually be cryptic. It wasn't hard to figure out what this one's about. I don't know if I'll be able to explain this one. That's fine. I understand this one. You're having a harder time speaking than usual. Does this mean a lot to you? She nods. I'm not really good with words, but I'm happy that you shared that with me, so thank you. And I hope we keep spending time with each other, nigga. Despite my ability to make eye contact, I see a faint smile emerge from Yuri's lips. I once again try to hand the poem back to her. Yeah, I did not hear that. But instead, Yuri gently takes my hand and pushes them back towards me. I hesitate in response to her warm touch. The poem is, once again, Yuri she fucks up a sentence. I could keep it. We're totally in there, man. It's 100%. Like 100% shot accuracy, nigga. Straight bullets. I'd love to. Again, Yuri faintly smiles, and if she doesn't want me to notice, you always make me feel nice. I know I'm not good with people, but I hope I can return the favor sometimes. Yeah, don't worry. I think you do a good job. Yuri finally turns back towards me. I guess we should move on before Monika says something, but I'm sure we could talk again later. Yeah, I'm sure we will. With that time, Yuri timidly smiles at me and I return to my seat so I can put Braun away. We basically just got in there. Like, we literally just got in there. 100%. Like, it's official. Literally official. Yeah, no thanks. You didn't even... Next. Her hating ass. Damn, bro. Okay, you three. We're all done sharing poems. Why don't we start figuring out... Hold on a second. Is this me or did you say something strange now? Something did sound a bit unusual. What? Okay, you three. We're all done sharing poems, right? Why don't we start figuring out... Hold on a second. Is it just me or you just said something strange now? Yeah, what about... Thingy? You deviated your usual catchphrase when addressing the club. Catchphrase? I don't have a catchphrase. Why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it. Stagnating airs. Yo, what the fuck is going on? It's common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. In your books, maybe? Look, the only thing different is Sayori isn't here. Ah, it seems you were right. Sigh. Sayori always helps lighten up the mood, doesn't she? It's almost like everyone's balance is thrown off when she's not around. Where the heck did she run out to? I thought she went to pee. Please show some decency. Oh, come on. She actually wasn't feeling too well and went home early. Is that so? I hope she's alright. Seriously. Of all the times not to go home with her, she picks that she's not feeling well. So much for you two being lovey-dovey. No, first of all, stop misunderstanding my friendship. Yeah, we not fucking. Me and her. Yeah. What's it called? Yuri. And second, she's kind of been avoiding me all day, and I don't want to force it. Oh, that's curious. Expression coming from Yuri. Our old place. Calm down, guys. I talked to her earlier, and everything's fine. What did she say? Anyway, we need to figure. I don't like how you just avoided me. We need to figure out the rest of the festival preparations. So let's decide what everyone will do this weekend. I already know what I'm doing. That's right. Natsuki will be making cupcakes, but we need a lot from them in different flavors. Can you handle that by yourself? Challenge accepted. As for myself, I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Sarah will help me design them. As for Yuri, you can, guys, can you guys help me come up with something for Yuri? I'm useless? Damn, why couldn't she just help one of y'all? No, that's not what I meant at all. You're the most talented person here, you know? Yo, these bitches is hating. Now not to keep polling too. Jeez, even I could tell now. I guess I never gave Sayori enough credit, but I could tell things are harder now when she's not around. That may be the case, but if I can't also be a leader of my own, then I won't grow as a person. So Yuri, you have to be beautiful. You have beautiful handwriting, you know? So you should make some banners and decorations to help set the atmosphere. I'm about that. I love atmosphere. Your expression suddenly changes and stares to the your mind's already racing. I see. That's great. You'd be wonderful up, Yuri. But anyway, that just leaves you, the one who is truly useless. Don't say that. In fact, both Natsuki and Yuri has a pretty heavy task to handle. It'll probably go a long way to give one of them a hand. You could always help me out. I would be really appreciative of that. It's Monika suggesting I spend a weekend with one of my club members. How on earth are they going to respond to a suggestion like that? I suppose I don't mind having help. Even if you don't know how to bake, there's always some dirty work I could give you. It's not like Monika's going to give me a choice anyway. You should be sitting on your butt anyway. You mentioned that you would like to handle the baking on your own. Darwin may not be around if you only make him out to be a nuisance, so therefore he may be more suited to assisting with decorations. Hold on, I never said that. How hard could it be to make a few decorations anyway? Sounds more like you're just making excuses. Ladies, guys, we'll set this for a moment at the end. I think it's Darwin's to contribute. He hasn't really gotten the chance to spend any time with me yet, you know? I'm sure he's interested in ladies. Okay, let me make the decision. I'm gonna go with, we could choose Sayori. I mean, she's literally not feeling well. But Yuri though, we're gonna go with Sayori. We gotta check up on her. I mean, if it's gonna be anyone, I prefer helping Sayori. I mean, we're already neighbors, and Monika said that Sayori was helping her. Jeez, do you really hate us that much? No, sorry, I didn't mean it to be difficult. We could spend time with Monika, just to see how evil she is. I mean, I really don't know how evil she is. I just know that she's like I know she's a bad person, but I don't remember the shit in this game that made her so evil. I know everyone dies, I think, unless you could save these people. Alright, guess I would be helping Monika. Hey, you picked me. Hold on a second. Yeah. You're the one who needs the least amount. Yeah, but I agree with Natsuki. Not only is your work more suitable for one person, but you already have Sayori. But Darwin was the one who... that doesn't matter. You're the one who scared him into picking you in the first place. You're the club president of Monika. You're supposed to make responsible decision for the club. Monika, you shouldn't let any ulterior motives interfere with this decision. Ulterior motives? What are you saying? Damn! It sounds like you guys are the one with ulterior motives. Excuse me, otherwise this wouldn't have been such a big deal in the first place. That's completely false. Yeah, we have a lot of work to do, you know. We won't do as good as his job if you're making us work alone. Yeah, that's true. Think of the club, Monika. If you want our event to succeed, and we need to appropriately distribute our resources. So you're gonna do the right thing? Okay, I get it. It's thinking the most logical for me to help the two of you. So I guess that's what we do. Well, I'll probably be most useful with Yuri. Like, you could bake cookies. That shit ain't hard. Me? Are you serious? Why would you? Not too good. I can really tell you about to say something mean. No, I was just saying. She gonna help? Yes, of course. I'm trying to go to the crib. I'm glad. I have a bad habit of overthinking certain things, so I think it'll be your very assistant. That's good to hear. Natsuko will be able to handle the baking for herself. I mean, yeah. I said that would be fine. Okay. Everyone could tell Natsuko is feeling a little sour, so is that everything you need to go over? Yep. Oh my god. I guess you could say I'm interested to see how it turns out. That's good enough for me. What about you? It's her little hating ass. Come on, bro. Your cupcakes are the best I ever had. They really go well with my tea and nothing. So I get it. I'm kind of surprised though. I'm the only one acting immature. I already know that. But you're trying to cheer me up all of a sudden. I know I'm not very good at it. I'm sorry if I had to say something bad. Natsuki is the only one surprised. Monika and I are also taken aback by Yuri's words. But she already has trouble with her words trying to cheer. Nigga, can we get to the shit? There's a whole bunch of yapping. I believe you. Yeah, I hope to see everyone do their best, but with that, there's more. Thank you. Holy shit. I turned around. Sorry. I realized I don't have any way of contacting. Oh, you're right. I can't believe that slipped my mind. Should I give you my phone number? Yes, sir. All right, then. Stop at your house by Sunday at my house. Is that a problem? No, not at all. I just thought that I would be the one going to your house since I'm the one helping you. Yeah, that makes sense, but if you don't mind, I think I would prefer going to your house. Alright, in that case, it won't be a problem. I decided to pass a year for it, and it's not like it should matter either way, so I'll just get my room clean. I hope I managed to make shut. I'm not nearly as creative as you are. Don't underestimate yourself. I think that you make a very productive team, even if you chose me because you felt bad or something. Wait, you don't actually have to do that, do you? I don't know. It's difficult to come up with any other reason that you chose me. We get in there. Yes! You're forgetting the reason why, the reason with the most common sense. I chose to help you because that's what I want to do. But Yuri thinks to herself with extremely tense expression. You're overthinking this. You want me to point out where you're overthinking, right? I didn't realize. I'm telling you what I want to. That's all there is to it. Do you believe me? You're really thinking hard again. She looked straight into my eyes for a long time. I believe you. As long as I'm really looking forward to Sunday. Yeah, I am too. Fucking hell. Nigga, I think that day was longer than any other. Can't believe this. Yuri's coming to my house on Sunday. It's gonna be a great night. Fuck is you talk? I thought there was something on my hair. Even though I would have preferred to do this with Sayori, my anxiety still shoots through the roof. I guess I've gotten pretty used to handling it at this point. But who knows what might end up happening outside of school. She even told me she was looking forward. Shake my head. Why I feel nervous as Sayori finds out about this. It's not like we feel that way about each other. Nigga, does my character like her? Besides, like Monika said, this is about the club. I have nothing to worry about. Yeah, niggas ain't hear that shit. Alright, if I just go with it, then we have a good time. It's already Sunday. I'm getting increasingly anxious about Yuri's upcoming visit. I tell myself that there's no reason to be nervous, but it doesn't help much. Yuri is clearly an introvert, and you know why. You know why. Come on, bro. Yuri's clearly an introvert and also an intimate person in general. There's no doubt that she'll open up a little bit when it's just the two of us. Meanwhile, we've been texting occasionally. She's extremely apprehensive at first, but it wasn't long before I was already learning about her. But putting Yuri aside, I haven't heard a thing about Sayori since she left the club early the other day. It's not like we text each other or anything. But I've been worried about her in the back of my mind. Between what Sayori said and what Monika said, is it really okay to me to put Sayori's feelings aside when she might need me? I decided to visit. Hey, bro, shit, fuck. Now, we literally gotta talk to this girl, bro. Like, You gonna leave talking about something you sick. You ain't sick. I'm sorry, but I need Yuri. Once I reached Sarah's house, I knocked on the door before entering myself. Again, we used to play so often that we made it a habit of simply entering each other's house like we were family. The house is quiet. Sayori isn't anywhere on the first floor, so I assume she's upstairs in her room. It's already strange of her not running down to greet me. I head up to the bedroom and I found she not even here. Hello. I sit down in the room. Sayori forces a smile, but it's easy to tell she's different. There's a minute of silence between us. You haven't come over like this in a long time, have you? I guess you're right. It has been a long time. Not much has really changed, has it? Sayori's room is as messy as it's always been. I recognize the same stuffed animal and well decorations I had for years now. If you came over more often, then it wouldn't be such a mess. That's because I ended up cleaning it for you. How come you suddenly want to come over today? Aren't you supposed to be at Yuri's today? How the fuck do you know that? How do you know that? Yeah, but wait, how do you know that? Sayori had already left the time before we discussed the last meeting. Monika told me. It's only nature for her to keep me informed about the festival preparations. Ah, that's true. What about you? Aren't you going to be helping Monika today? Yeah, of course. But I'm just helping her online. We didn't plan to meet up or anything. So it's just me and Yuri then. Yep, there's more silence between us. Sayori stares in a random direction. Everything about her behavior is uncharacteristic. I finally get to the point. I just want to see how you were doing after you left on Friday. When something was wrong, you can't hide it from me. I know you too well. So Sayori smiles while shaking her head. No, good. That's good. Why can't it just always be like, oh fuck, this is all my fault. If I didn't get too weak and accidentally express my feelings, if I didn't make that stupid mistake, then you wouldn't have been worried about me at all. You wouldn't have come here. You wouldn't have even been thinking about me right now. That's her cried out. But this is just my punishment, isn't it? I'm getting punished for being so selfish. That's why the world decided to have you come over today. It just wants to torture me. Yeah. Honestly, this is bullshit. Like, she's suicidal because I'm not choosing her. I'm sorry, but that's just not the way life goes, you know? Are you listening to yourself right now? I know something's happening to you. There's no other explanation to be like this, so tell me already. Until I know it, I won't be able to stop thinking about it. Sayori gives me an empty smile. You already put me in a trap, but you were wrong. Nothing's happened to me. I've always been like this. You're just seeing it for the first time. Seeing what? What are you talking about? You're really just gonna make me say it? Yeah, bitch, say it. The thing is, I had really bad depression my whole life. Did you know that? Why do you think I'm late to school every day? Because most days I can't even find a good reason to get out my bed. What reason is there to do anything when I fully know how worthless I am? Why go to school? Why eat? Why make friends? Why make other people put their energy and caring to waste by having them spend it on me? That's what I feel. And that's why I just want to make everyone happy without anyone worrying about me. That truly fucking sucks. I'm gonna be honest. She's just like me for real. Hey, what's the, like, I'm gonna be honest. There's a lot of people with depression, but like, it's like there's no way there's not something in life that, you know, you would want to do, like, or just try to get. But, you know, yeah, so she's depressed and she about to take her own life. This is not good. I'm in shock. I can't even figure out how to respond. How is it possible that Sayori kept this Damn. Did she really want so badly for me just to not think about her? Why? Why is that you never told me about this? It's almost like I've been betrayed as a close friend. Because if I knew, I would have done everything I could support you. Even though there's so much that I could do, I wouldn't have tried a little bit harder to make every day a little better for you. That's why I'm your friend. Too bad she don't want to be friends, but she's trying to get with you, gang. All you had to do was tell me you don't understand at all. Why do you think I didn't tell you? Because if I told you, then you would have to waste efforts caring about me instead of doing important things. I don't want to be cared. It's bittersweet when people try to care about me. It feels nice sometimes, but it also feels like a bat being swung against my head. And so I wanted so badly for you to make friends with everyone else. Helping everyone be happy together is the best thing for me. But then I discovered something else. See you make friends and get closer with everyone in the club. It feels like a spear going through my heart. That's why I decided the world just wants to torture me. Every path leads to nothing but hurt. Then bitch, kill yourself. My fault. I'm just kidding. That was a joke. I don't understand your feelings at all, but I do need to understand. Whatever it takes me to help you stop hurting, that's what I'll do. No, there's nothing. Nothing at all. The only thing that could have helped is if you could be like it always. But I was selfish. I finally showed you what a horrible person I am. I made you join the literature club because I was selfish, and I was punished by my heart hurting in a way that I couldn't understand. And now you came here and I hurt you and I got you hurt. I'm weak and selfless. That's what I am. That's why I'm going to accept these punishments, because I deserved every last one. Without thinking, I once grabbed Sayori's shoulders. This time I pulled her tight embrace. I don't care if you feel selfish. I'm really happy that you convinced me to join the club. Seeing you every day, it's worthwhile enough. If I make friends with everyone, then that's just a bonus. But please never underestimate how much I care for you. I wouldn't have done it any other way. Sayori isn't hugging me back. Despite my arms being wrapped... Despite my arms being wrapped around her, Sayori remains at her side. She starts sobbing next to my ear. No. Don't do this to me. Please don't do this to me. Sayori barely managed to speak between her sobs. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing, but all I want is for her to know that I care. If you have it in to call yourself selfish, then you have to let me be selfish too. No matter what it takes, I'll figure out what needs to change. I'll make these feelings go away. And if there's anything you need me to do, then you better tell me. I'll get mad if you don't. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know anything. It's all really scary. I don't understand any of the feelings. The only time I'm not feeling nothing is when I'm feeling pain. But your hugs are so warm, and that's really scary too. As she does, I let her go as well. The festival is tomorrow. Yeah. It's going to be fun, right? Yeah. How would you like to how would you like for me to spend it all with you? Is what I want. I promise. I think that would be nice then. Yeah. All right. We saved our homegirl. Man, she was really about to kill herself. Of all days, this would have been the one where I had other plans. Maybe I should cancel. No, don't. Please don't. If you did that, then I really wouldn't forgive you. but it's almost time for Yuri to meet me at my house. At the very least, do you want to come along and help out? It would be fun. To my surprise, Sayori shakes her head. I'm sorry. I don't know if it would be very good for me today. You understand? It's kind of hard for me to fully understand, but I'm trying my hardest. Don't worry about it too much. I'll see you tomorrow. Alright, I look forward to it. I exit her house. On the way home, I find myself feeling uneasy, but it's hard for me to keep thinking about it when Yuri is about to come over too. I think Sayori is right. I shouldn't be worrying too much, and we're definitely going to have a great time tomorrow. I should just focus on what's ahead of me. Alright. As I approach my house, I see something that makes me feel a panic. Oh, she's here already. Okay, we're gonna save, and I think that's it for today. Holy shit, I knew this game has a lot of reading. My brain hurts. Cause I'm trying to skim, I'm trying to read quickly, cause I've been recording for 4 hours. And I know it's a horror game, but nothing has happened in 4 hours. How long is this fucking game? Like, just even reading fast, this game is long as hell. Alright. I'll finish this game another day. Tomorrow. Tomorrow around 6. That's gonna be what, another 4 hours? Yeah. Yoru, baby girl, please don't leave. I'm here. We gotta save her somehow, so. Alright. I'm out. Oh. Nah, but Monika, there's something wrong about her. Something really wrong about that woman.